likely 90-second delay, but in 90 seconds they'll see it.
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know when the brackets final.
Brackets final.
Okay, let me refresh them. Alrighty. Do we have a specific group you'd like to focus on first, or do we want to just grab whoever?
You know what? Let me look at the brackets really quickly. Who would we want to cast?
I've done Cell before. I recognize a few of these guys. Dave will toss, I know.
Yeah, we can cast anyone.
I'll just ask if anyone. All right, looks like Dave will toss is cool. Looks like Dave will toss is cool with us casting his game, so I'm just waiting on an invite. I told him to just invite us whenever he's ready.
Yep.
Oh, he looks like he's in a party. Let me request to join. All right, let me get you in here as well.
Okay. I love how people check in and don't actually show up, this is a really good.
To be fair, something might have happened. You never know.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, my dog is like, I don't know.
Dying, yeah.
My dog is dying. My dog ate some, like, I don't know, some drain cleaner or something. Why am I not in the game? Oh, there we go. I don't know if maybe I just missed that invite or something. Alright, so just best of 3 all the way up until semis, and then it's best of 5, and then best of 7 for grand finals, right?
Wait, again?
So the bracket says best of 3 for all of the matches prior to semifinals, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty, we got a ZVT, which is good. I forgot, what race do you main? Rombaz?
Again, sorry, I'm kind of like
You're doing
messaging
a bunch.
everyone right now.
No, you're good. Alrighty, in the bottom right here, we have Lesiger, as our red Terran with the little beer as his clan icon, and in the top left we have Mr. Devil Itos as the orange Zerg, rocking that synthetic skin with the I don't even know what that logo is. It looks like a helmet from GDAT. So
Let's
far,
call him Dave, maybe. Would be
What?
easier. Let's call him Dave. Will be easier.
Fair. All right, and I try to say the race that because I find like it's so much easier because you don't get names confused as much, and you
Yeah.
it's less fatiguing, I find, especially because I cast
sometimes
alone a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it's really confusing.
Let's see here. All right, so far both players are opening up pretty standard, nothing too crazy. We see that the Zerg is setting their camera locations, it looks like. He's getting his gas. He's got his natural down already. He's getting a spawning pool. Meanwhile, our Terran got his first supply depot, building a barracks. Got his first refinery. No scouting, it looks like, from the Terran, which is a little surprising, but...
Wait,
oh,
no,
no, wait, there is.
scouting.
Never mind. I did see it. I missed the SCV completely. I'm so sorry. I missed that completely. All right, we got the CC going down. No,
yeah, on the high ground.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know if it's standard or...
I don't know what the Terran's MMR is, but if he's around my level, Diamond 3, then it's not uncommon. I see it a lot. I know it's not really optimal, but a lot of people are kind of worried about just getting link flooded. Although, if he's worried about that, he should probably build his second supply depot, because it looks like he forgot, and he's going to get supply capped in a second here. He is getting his orbital and his refinery. There comes this next supply depot. Reaper's out. Queen's on the way.
Yeah, both standard opening. Also, I don't know if he shouldn't leave that SUV in third check. If it's being built, because in PvZ this is a standard thing that you just check for third base.
Maybe. I'm not sure what the logic is for Terrans. What do we got? We got some injects going on here. Reaper's just kind of just getting some vision, gonna try and get a couple shots off. Tosses a grenade down.
Yeah, not really doing much damage.
Right. Welcome, Fenric. Let's see. Terran's getting stim, gonna build a bunker, flying the base down. We got a factory on the way. Oh, it looks like we're going for a 2-1-1. We've got a barracks going down as well.
Oh, nice. This might be interesting. I think that both players are on a similar level, so yeah, I hope that this will be an interesting matchup.
The Zerg hasn't gone in yet. Normally you'd send an Overlord in around this time, so I'm hoping he can, for his sake, he can get the an Overlord in so he can see what's going on, because like if he doesn't see this, then he won't have time to prepare. He needs to get queens out, he needs to get lings, maybe even banelings, depending on when his opponent plans on hitting, or if his opponent plans on adding anything like, say, I don't know, like tanks or mines to the push. Got an NG Bay though.
Yeah, nothing really exciting as for now. This Reaper, or I guess, died, or I'm just blind. No, it didn't die. He's still somewhere, on the map.
Kind of weird that he's building a spore only at his third. He's getting another gas. 2 evos. He is making a decent amount of queens. No sign of a lair yet, although I guess a lair wouldn't start for another couple seconds. But he is injecting, which is good. Double metavacs on the way. I'm assuming we're gonna see like maybe a double drop with like what, 16 Marines maybe, you think?
Yeah, I think that this is like a standard, so...
Why are we seeing missile turrets already? He's going for a 2-on-1. Why does he need missile turrets? I'm a little confused with that one. He's scouted the Zerg. He knows he doesn't have lair yet. Like, the lair would just be starting normally around this time. I feel like he's being a little... Maybe he's had like... Well, no, that would still need a lair. Alright, wait, okay.
Interesting.
It's not even a full medevac. He's just going with 6, and then I
really
guess,
interesting.
Where's this Reaper going? This Reaper is just going back and forth.
Yeah, still Dave doesn't have any army besides these 4 lings and couple of queens.
Yeah, he's only got like 8 lings. This might actually do a lot
droning.
of damage. He hasn't gotten like any vision in his opponent's main, I don't think. Yeah, he hasn't seen anything. He's just not scouting. Reaper distraction. Sending the... Oh no, he's sending the lings in. He got completely baited. Oh no. This is actually going to do decent damage. Actually, I say that. They got the queen, but let's see how many workers he gets. Alright, 3, 4. Okay, no, this is gonna be a lot.
This is a lot.
Oh no. Oh no, my boy. What are you doing? 14. See, and he built this random spore at the third. If he had actually built that in the main, that would have actually worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, his game is pretty much over right now.
At the same time though, his opponent hasn't really been very aggressive and keeps getting supply blocked, so I don't know. It might actually be okay.
This is a standard thing for me. I get supply blocked at every supply count I can. No matter. Oh no!
He's going in again. I think.
Oh no!
It's not gonna work as well this time. He's got 4 Banes there.
Yeah, too many
lings.
Also.
Cigar
didn't. Okay, he's building a 3rd base now.
He is gonna lose that SCV
though. Said. Yep.
Rip. I'm kind of surprised that tank wasn't in range to hit that. It looked like it kind of was for a bit there, but we got Marauders on the way, combat shield, concussive shells.
Yeah, the situation of Dave kind of stabilized us.
That makes
this was a really...
He does have a sizable worker lead, even if his production isn't quite what his opponent's is.
Yeah, exactly. And he's still, I think, droning, so...
He really needs to see what his opponent's doing. Like, I don't understand why he hasn't sent any scouting in at all. He hasn't even tried to, like, just send a couple lings into the main.
I mean, it's like 3k level, so...
I still would expect that. Like, I send my Overlord in every time. I've seen Platinum players do that. Like, it's not like...
Yeah, some people do this, some people don't.
Yeah.
People are better and some things.
That's true.
As 3k players. Okay, this push might be really deadly.
Yeah, if he doesn't get his queens, and... I mean, he does have a lot of Banes, but he doesn't have Bane speed for some reason. And he's getting +2/+2. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. There's just a lot of crap here. I say that he has a lot of Banelings. If the Terran screws up, he might be okay, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Exactly. Because if he doesn't split, then it's pretty much over.
This is the moment where Dave realizes that he forgot Bane speed and is now kicking himself. And this is over. I mean, like, I don't know what you can do here. He did get the tanks shockingly, but the queens aren't going to be enough here. He should really just sack this base. Oh no, don't do this.
I don't know if sacrificing this base would be...
Actually, well, it looks like he's somewhat
really good.
the Terran off. it looked
Yeah,
like
but still Terran.
he lost a lot of
Terran
coins
isn't
there.
building. Terran isn't building any SCVs right now.
Can't
But
engage
still,
with that, man.
only 4 Banelings building. He could have
I
built,
almost want to go back and look at the replay to see if he started Bane speed the second he moved in. He moved those Banes and realized that he didn't have Bane speed. Oh, nice pickup.
Yeah, okay,
He's
so-
gonna go into the main. Good idea. He's gonna
this
catch up these
third
reinforcements,
base
which
is
is
gonna
kind of
die.
nice. Oh man, that medevac has like no health.
Yeah, this
It's an
third
injector.
base of Terran is gonna probably die. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, he's sitting in the Banes when there's nothing there. Unfortunate for him that his opponent wasn't macroing.
Yeah,
That should normally work, but his opponent didn't macro.
when my opponent is killing my workers at third, but I don't have any workers at third.
Alright, now
Okay,
we're
this
seeing
is-
some workers go over to that base.
Yeah, this is scary.
This is a
lot
wild
of-
game. It's like
Yeah.
it's like Dave keeps losing workers, but the worker diff is so high it just doesn't matter because his opponent just isn't macroing.
Yeah, like, both players are good at something, and players completely suck at something, and yeah, you can see that.
I will say,
it's very, very small amount.
being able
But
to
this time, Zerg probably should have 200 supply, and Terran like 150.
I like this this fourth or fifth base here for the Zerg. It looks like he's
Yeah, this
coming.
surround also from Zerg's side might be really deadly.
Yeah, I think this is gonna go really well for him. Unless he
Yeah, I
just
think it
forgets to
might
engage with
even
half his army.
go over because there isn't a whole lot in second
Gonna
base,
jump on that
so
too.
yeah, I think it's over.
Yeah, I'm shocked. The Terran really... I feel like the Terran really kind of had a good chance here, and he kind of threw it away when he just didn't make any SCVs after that first push.
Yeah,
That sucks, and I get it. It's like it's hard to know when to just know when you're safe to just macro sometimes, especially as Zerg. But it's rough when it happens. Surprised Dave isn't going in here. Does he think that maybe the tank? Oh, yeah, maybe he's just waiting for reinforcements. I don't know what he's doing. He's looking at his army. I was gonna say, I was like, does he think that tank can hit the entirety of the lower base there? Alright, tanks are moving forward. Dave is getting hive tech off the back of this. Does he have a hydrogen or anything? No. He's kind of just sticking on Ling Bane for now. Oh, now he's getting a hydrogen. Meanwhile, the Terran's getting +1 vehicle upgrades, +2/+2 for infantry, chases away the Overseer. What is Dave looking at? He's kind of just looking at his army here. Terran going to take the 3 o'clock base, getting Hydra range first, which is kind of surprising considering he's kind of being aggressive right now, but still range is range. Not a bad call. Now the Terran has like a pretty sizable army. He definitely is going to need more than just Ling Bane to deal with this now, I think. Like without any Hydras, I don't...
Yeah, maybe, but Dave is still almost twice the supply.
Dave
of Terran,
finally going
so-
in for the scout. Potentially, with this Overseer here. Dave's supply lead is ridiculously high, though. I'm honestly kind of shocked. The Terran just seems like constantly forgetting to make supply depots. I'm surprised we haven't
Yeah.
seen any depot drops yet, which I guess that's good. Well, I say that he isn't really... Yeah, he could be better about using his energy. It's not horrible.
Yeah, this Banelings some tanks, but at the same time, Dave is going into
His main, yeah.
into his main, and
This is not a...
I think this will be a base trade, but
I think it's gonna go a little bit better for the Zerg here. The Terran's gonna have to pick up his buildings of prey.
Terran would have to fly his buildings away,
Yeah. That being
and
said,
yeah,
he
there's
is-
enemies having too much.
There is a lot at home. It actually wouldn't be the worst idea for him to come back home. I think he could kill this and then go back home, go back and attack his opponent's base again. Yeah, he's gonna go back home here.
Yeah, this
That being
is pretty
said, the
much
Terran
over.
still
This is
has
kinda-
lost a lot of stuff in this push. Dave, it looks like he's kind of engaging with his units before they're all there, but we do get the GG, and that's the first
GG,
game for the Zerg.
Yeah.
Very good.
If I had to say, this was pretty easy for the Zerg.
Yeah. The Terran really just needed to macro up there. I don't...
Yeah.
think
It's like you micro your Reaper, but you are floating 200 minerals. I mean, not 200. Like
500.
1,000.
Yeah. Or 1,000, yeah.
1,000. Sorry, I'm sick.
No, you're good, you're good.
My English isn't really in shape today.
No, you're fine, you're fine. Alright, now, I think they said Dragon Scales was game 2 before they started.
Dragon Scales? I don't know.
I like Dragon Scales, it's a good map. The only map I really don't like personally, is Neo-Humanity. Like, I don't know, I just don't like having to mine out my third like that. Or being forced to take my triangle as my third, personally. Oh shoot, forgot to turn off C2 replay stats. I need to turn that off. I have a bot that like posts like the status of the replays.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the bracket. As for now, nothing really changed.
Yeah, it's only been like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Actually, 25.
Oh really? How did it? Oh damn.
Yep.
Alright, let's see here. I have seen times when like some dude was like blazing through the bracket because he was just cheesing all of his games. So he's like done before everybody else.
Yeah, I'm also looking at other streams and I see some pretty interesting situations.
Amazing. Alright, in the top left here we have Lesiger as the red Terran. And
in the bottom right we have Dave as the orange Zerg.
Alrighty. Terran's just building the supply depot. Zerg's opening up pretty normal so far. I'm kind of interested to see if any of the Zergs are going to do Lambo's gas pool hatch opener that he did a video on the other day.
I don't know, I think they won't.
Probably not, but I'm always kind of interested to see what people will do whenever a pro does something or makes a video. Like, I know a lot of my friends who are Terrans started seeing a lot more swarm host rushes after Pig made a video on it.
Oh, okay. I don't see really distrust them.
Let's see, SCV Scout going in. Is gonna see that's a pretty standard opener.
Players on my MMR either play really good or really bad. This is the problem.
Alright, this time he is remembering the second supply depot. He will not get supply capped at 22. It's kind of odd that Dave keeps his. I'm so used to sending my second Overlord across the map to peek inside. I don't think Dave maybe realizes where the pervert pillar is on this map, but
I don't think he will even send the Overlord in.
Yeah, I hope he does, because it's like it's just so worth it versus Terran. Like it's just boom.
Yeah, Terran can like play some cheese and win because Dave doesn't scout.
Yeah. Let's see.
These are the details that you have to look for.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually going in with his Overlord. What he wants to really see much.
Early though, like there's not really. I guess I'll maybe see the CC, but like there's not much to see.
No, I think he won't.
Yeah,
no, he didn't.
Back. He might lose that Overlord. It's kind of. I don't think that was really. Oh man,
Oh,
he
that's so
barely
close.
keeps it alive for now, but he's got to hurry because if he doesn't pull it back far enough, then it's gonna get killed by a marine. Marine's gonna breathe on it. All right, factory going down. We're gonna see another 2-on-1. Overlord's gonna get. I don't think that was really worth it for him.
Yeah, if Terran comes out with 2 medivacs of Marines instead of 1 this time, I think he will win.
Yeah, I think that was probably a big mistake by the like going in a 2-on-1 just to do like not even a full drop is kind of weird.
Exactly.
He's doing another 2-on-1. I guess we'll see if he learns from his mistake last time.
Yep.
Gotta going hard on the umbilical plate. Gotta get the target practice in before you go on the drop. Make sure you hit your drones properly. What else do we got here? Got a starport on the way. Building a bunker at the low ground.
Yeah, the second base isn't really going to run. Okay, never mind. Yeah, every time I say something could happen.
Once again, Dave doesn't really have any vision out.
Dave lived from the game, you should listen.
If he could just like send one overlord in, he'd be like, all right, 2-on-1, and then he'd know how to respond. If he knows how to respond to a 2-on-1, I assume he does.
I mean, you just make bad. This is at least what I understood from my journey with Zark.
Yeah,
I play versus Terrans. I play only Link Bane in PvT on like Diamond 3 MMR, and I just win every game.
He's going for a Liberator this time.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe he snipes some queens.
He also could. Maybe he's gonna do like a distraction. Like he's gonna. Okay, maybe he's doing the thing where they make a Liberator and put the lib in your main, and then he's gonna send all the Hellions to like either the third base or the natural, and kind of trick him into splitting up his units and having to multitask. But I don't know why you'd do a 2-on-1 and then do that. He's building another barracks, but this time in the wall, which is kind of odd. Like,
yeah,
it's like this is like 2-on-1s are like an inherently very aggressive build, and he's being very defensive, which is a little odd. All right, medevac's on the way now. Combat shield as well. Yeah, this is odd. Dave again with the random spore at his third. I really don't get that. Like the spore is going to be the least popular.
Yeah, spores at third, not in the main. And
all right, there's
Liberator.
There's
still not responding. Okay, now he does something. Okay. But
he starts a spore. Needs to get those. Accidentally sends the lings up there for some reason. Needs to get all.
This was a strategical move. Actually, you know what?
I feel like the Terran is being a bit presumptuous. He's about like he doesn't need to pull the lib as fast as he is. He could have killed that queen. There's only one queen.
Yeah, maybe. If
he got 7.
I don't know.
Fine.
You know if Liberator fires at drones or Zerglings?
It'll fire at. I'm assuming that one it'll fire at the. I'm assuming it'll fire at the lings first but at the same time it's like the lings can't attack it, so they'd naturally be a lower priority than they normally would be. Like units will prioritize whatever can actually hurt them first. So I don't know if it would actually hit the. I would assume it would hit whichever is closest. So like if the drones are closer than the lings, I'm sure it'll shoot the drone first. But maybe if the lings get closer, it'll shoot the ling first. I don't know. Looks like he's gonna go in with the lib again, or he's just gonna try to kill this overlord.
Yeah. Still not placing his third base.
Yeah.
And Dave is going to 4 bases.
Yeah.
To be honest, Dave doesn't really have much army.
No, I think we're starting to see that's kind of Dave's Achilles heel right here, is that he just doesn't really make a lot of army, and that he doesn't really scout. He is getting the vision now. He knows his bio for sure. I believe he saw the army, so hopefully he'll start pumping out stuff too soon. Or maybe he didn't see the army.
Coming out right now.
I would think not seeing the army would make you realize that your opponent's probably on his way across the map, but this actually could be game over. This is a really big army here, and he just doesn't have anything.
Yeah, it depends if.
Oh, and he's gonna go with the Hellions too. And I mean, he's got a lot of.
I don't know if Leisiger focuses on this third hatch, then maybe Dave will have some time to
Yeah, he's got 28
make links and bailings. But yeah, this is still kinda late.
If he can get all his queens together, he might be able to hold this, but he's not really morphing a lot of Banes either. He's just making a ton of lings.
Yeah, I guess this is the end.
Oh no, he's
Only
going
3 bailings on the map. They won't get sniped, so really big hits, but
That's a
that's
shame.
too much anyways.
That's a shame. I feel like he could have taken this. If he had just morphed all those Banes lings he already had into Banes, he would have been fine. He would have killed so much of
yeah,
that.
I think so too.
Alright, this is over.
Yeah. Some bailings morphing, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit of copium here. And there's the GG. I mean, at least it's a full set.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess they'll see what map 3 is. Okay, looks like the third map is going to be Gresvin. Another kind of neat map.
Yeah. Really good tank spots in there.
Mm-hmm. Especially that spot with the triangle base where you got the rocks kind of blocking it. Lost far too many links to that.
I think it's a good position. And some people say it's a good position, but when I play versus Terran, I don't know, it's not always really good, and it's not always killing me, and you know.
Yeah, I guess it's just kind of hard to fight into, I guess, if you have to fight into it. In the bottom right here, we have the Saiger as the red Terran from Hopfen.
And in the top left, we have Dave playing with Orange Dark.
Alright, let's see what they go for. Or wait, did I misremember? I thought there were rocks on the... Oh, there are. There are rocks, but they're not at the triangle base. They're over on the side. Huh. I don't know why I misremembered that. I know there are at least 2 maps where that is a thing in this.
Yeah, these rocks sometimes are really OP. Sometimes save you.
All right, let's see here. More lings on the way, or more drones on the way. Building the barracks. Is he gonna go for a 2-on-1 that's not really a 2-on-1 again? We will see.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna cast with you for a really long time, as I'm pretty tired.
Get you some Red Bull or something.
No, I don't drink energy drinks.
Well, I just meant like something caffeinated. Alright, Reaper on the way.
Also, yeah, I'm sick, so
Fair enough.
I'm sick in the way that I can't really drink anything weird.
Fair enough. Alright, spawning pool on the way. Hatch is almost done. He's got an Overlord kind of just stopping in the middle of the map. And then this Overlord is going to the Pervert Pillar. I don't know if that's quite on center enough to not be seen by any Marines or anything, but I guess we'll see. Reaper going out. Gonna head in, see that it's not really anything to worry about. Probably maybe get a couple drones. So far, I don't think he's really been able to kill any drones with the Reaper. It looked like he kind of just ended up losing, or not losing the Reaper, but...
Oh, this Reaper might take some damage. Okay, never mind. This Reaper...
Yeah, I don't really think you can really catch the Reaper quite like that.
Oh, also Queen is not out. But, yeah, anyways.
It's a little bit late, but I mean, as long as he can just chase the Reaper away long enough for the queens to come out, he's fine. He didn't lose anything. Reaper's still alive. Got some vision, distracted Dave a little bit. Dave forgot to make his another queen. I mean, that's that's why you do it. You just want to distract him for a little bit.
This isn't a 2-on-1. This is... I don't know what this is because I'm not an expert, but...
Yeah, he's getting an NG Bay, and then... It looks like it's maybe a closer to a more standard opening. Like a 1-1-1. This base needs to fly down, though. If he's going to build up there, he's got to move it down real quick. Dave's kind of floating a bit here.
Yeah, just standard things in Diamond.
Standard Diamond
players
practice.
Floating. Okay, so I guess this will be like a Hellion pressure.
Yeah,
Hellion pressure.
He's going in really early, though. Is it going to be like 2 Hellions and a Reaper or something? He might can deal some damage, since Dave hasn't really been making queens very quickly, but I don't know. We'll see. Wait, oh, he's going for BCs. He's getting a fusion core.
Oh.
He's building that dead and center in his base too. It's a shame Dave doesn't scout because he'd see
another
this real.
barrack.
Yeah, he's going for bio for sure. Bio.
The question is, how many queens will Dave make?
Yeah, Dave needs a lot of queens. He's definitely going to need spores. And again, with the random spore at the third, I don't get it, but
yeah.
We'll see. There's not really any creep leading up to his main, which, to be fair, that's not necessarily like super standard, but it means that the queens are going to take a while to get up there. Nice job with the keeping the Hellions at bay. BC hasn't been started just yet. More Hellions in production. I'm guessing he's going to try to use the BC as a distraction to keep the queens away. While he goes in with the Hellions.
It's my interesting.
Like, if Dave was scouting, he'd see that, like, yeah, there's a bunch of shit on the way. He's going to do a little damage there, but... I don't know, he just send the Overlord in.
Yeah, send the Overlord.
His opponent has like
stop play blocks.
Alright, looks like we're gonna see a dive here on the third. Or he's just putting those there just in preparation. Dave's getting Overlord speed. Kind of surprising to see that so early. I mean, I guess some people get it really early, but
yeah, but not when they don't scout.
Yeah, it's like you're not scouting anyway, so it's not like it's really gonna give you a ton of. It's not really going to help you a ton.
Yep.
Alright. Dave's getting roaches, which is a little surprising. But I guess he technically doesn't know his bio.
He can do something like...
Alright, there goes the BC.
Oh, okay, nice. And, okay, these Hellions go in, and...
The BC's attacking the spore. The queens, yeah, he's basically just abandoned this lower base, unfortunately.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The queens.
Yeah, I mean the.
Yeah, this is gonna be really brutal. Again, if only he had scouted a little bit.
Lessiger can't lose this BC. Oh no, he has to go.
He has to teleport out.
He will lose.
Oh wait, no, he teleported in. Oh my god, that's just rookie mistake.
Oh no, that's. Yeah, a really big mistake, but anyways, 16 drones.
That's fun. It's funny because, like, he lost a lot of drones, but, like, losing all of the Hellions like that, and then also losing the BC, it means that Dave's only, like, 200 behind, like, in terms of resources lost. Like, as long as he's macros up, he can get all this back, and...
Oh, we have, the...
Another BC's
battle report. Okay, nice.
I guess we're gonna see if the Terran pushes in again, because if he does,
I don't know if Dave shouldn't just build more lanes and fully all in.
Maybe I don't know if he'd be able to deal with. No, I think I think you're right. He might actually be okay if he did that, but he just frankly just needs to build
this is too late when this BC is out.
Yeah.
And Dave is still not building any spore or Hydra then, so...
Yeah, he has no spore in his natural. He's only got the one spore. He's got two drones that look like they were rallied to eventually make gas geysers, but then he didn't make them. He's got he is making queens, so he might be okay from the BC, but I'd love to see like a Spire just in case. He's getting a Hydra Den, building another Spore. The spores are kind of spread out though, like they're not really, like I don't think they're gonna cover like quite as much as he hopes, but I guess we'll see. All right, he's gonna see the BC.
Yeah, what is he gonna do with it? I guess
he's probably just gonna pull the queens. Why is he moving the spore?
Yeah.
He knows the BC.
Yeah, moving the spore. Really I actually played versus some BC openers when I was playing CVT. And this was the most irritating thing.
Yeah, it's
like you move your spore before it's in there and in place until it can shoot.
Yeah.
He already moved the PC out of the way.
Alright, concussive shells is really late here. Looks like it's gonna be probably another Hellbat Marine Marauder push. Not a lot of medevacs though, so he might actually be able to deal with this as long as he has enough Ling Bane, which he does have a decent amount right now. He might actually be okay. Why does he keep
I don't know.
These spores? Alright, so
and this PC is gonna once again die.
Oh, gets out right as the teleport's about to finish too. That sucks.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I've seen Terran go for a BC push and actually be behind the Zerg in terms of units lost. Dave gets a little supply capped here. He is going to have a sizable army, though. He doesn't have a ton of Banes. It looks like he's got, like, what is that, 8 Banes? 9 Banes, so...
Yeah, 9 Banes is too small amount for this army.
He should morph all those he has as his third right now. He is gonna... Oh, he doesn't have Bane speed again. Why, man?
Oh, no.
It's 10 minutes into the game. Don't engage. Wait for your Banes. Oh, come on.
It'll be over too, I think.
Oh, he's gonna get surround though here. This actually is gonna hit connect really well.
Okay, no, this is...
I mean, losing the base sucks, but he's gonna clean all this up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that
mixed feelings.
Was ultimately kind of worth it in the end. He didn't really lose a ton of drones or anything. He just kind of lost the base. Which, I mean, that sucks, but also I don't think he had his Hydras hotkeyed with the rest of his army because they're all just kind of sitting there in the high ground. Oh
my god, I see.
Our Terran has given up on the BCs. He is not making another starport with a tech lab or anything. He's just gonna keep... I don't think sticking on Marine Marauder Hellbat is gonna help him much now that his opponent's actually gonna have Bane speed.
I'm watching second stream, second English stream. And I just look at my follower stuff, and I see that Sarah has 3,000 viewers. Oh my god.
Amazing.
No one, I think, from StarCraft streamers has that much.
Yeah,
on streams.
Outside of like
ESL. Yeah, when it's tournaments time.
Yeah.
Sarah just started streaming and has 3k viewers. Oh my god.
Alright.
Nice.
Some queens getting shredded there. Overseer goes down. A couple creep trimmers.
Yeah, 4 queens is a lot.
Let's see. He's not... okay, he's morphing 16 Banes. That's good. He's actually got like a decent army here. He might can get us around or send an army to the other side of the map.
This will be a surround, I guess. Or maybe
unless
not?
he doesn't...
No, okay,
no, he's not sending it into the fight. It does look like he might connect with a lot of Banes here, though. He is move commanding, very good. He is going to get a lot of these units.
Some split, but... Oh my god, and these links...
And he's going right into the main! I don't know if that's the right call, but he is getting a lot of damage here.
I think it is.
Oh my gosh.
This will kill all the production. Dave just has to hold on.
I don't know why the Terran is just leaving his army out there. I think he's just panicking, trying to pull workers.
Yeah.
But this is always a nightmare scenario for Terrans, just having Lings in your main here. Just nomming on all your production. Alright, more Liberators coming out. More Hydras are on the way, though. Hive is out, and we also have Lurkers, Lurker Den down with the Lurker range upgrade on the way. It's kind of weird that he made that roach warren and then didn't make any roaches this whole game, but I think it works out in the end. Tanks are out finally.
Oh, 9 liberators. Okay.
I mean 9 lurkers.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. And Turn doesn't have ghost deck, so.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
And also, this army is way too small, so I guess Dave will win.
Yeah, I can't really imagine a scenario that's not just an obvious throw where Dave like loses this when he's got that many lurkers. He is gonna get that lurker range very soon. That's gonna let him defend against this push really, really well. And he has lurker speed on the way. He burrows his stuff. And then the Terran's probably just gonna end up walking right into this.
Oh no!
Oh, the shredding! Oh.
Yeah, these liberators will.
Alright, he picks up, he unburrows.
Yeah, he
moves right up, just going right in there.
care.
Those aren't even fast burrow lurkers. Oh, he's he's just running right past him. He's not even, but he's like, no, I'm just gonna use lings. I'm going in. What did that liberator even shoot? I think that might have been a Hydra that was on the way. Yeah, you can just burrow the lurkers right here in the little triangle. And he's gonna burrow a couple, and then there's the GG. Dave will be advancing to the next round.
Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna go now because I'm really tired and
Gotcha.
not feeling like casting today.
Understandable. So. If you get your second wind, you're welcome to hop back in, but otherwise, hope you feel better, man.
Thank you.
Adios. Alrighty. Alright, while I'm waiting on my next match, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick and be right back. Also, hi T-Roy, how you doing, man? I will try to pay a little more attention to chat now that my co-caster has stepped out. Oh wait, I should pull up the bracket for y'all. Bracket can also be accessed with the !B command. Alright, it looks like Dave is going to be waiting on either Babylon 64 or Michael Rushi. And then it looks like TZ has advanced. Fenrak's rating on Profart and Dortau. Legoland is waiting on Mike and Cell to finish up. We got Burnett Mist and Xeris still doing their match. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Just letting them know. Meanwhile, in the lower bracket here, we have character, Dygos or Dagos, I don't know how to pronounce that, and Sohinho, got me a Dr. Pepper. Need a little. I had a coffee, but I'm still kind of tired. Go. Hi Matrix, how you doing, man? Hi, wait, are you in here? I thought I saw you in the bracket before it went live, but I don't think I see. Maybe I missed you. Oh, I forgot these two. Yeah, we have Lysager. He beat. It looks. Wait, did he already finish his match? Did he like rush his opponent? Tolo is just got deleted, or maybe it was a walkover. But good for him. You know, glad to see he's not out. I think he should maybe learn to 2-on-1 a little bit better if he's gonna 2-on-1. 2-on-1s are a good bit. Like 2-on-1, 2-on-1 can be countered. Like I've seen Lambo's video, and Lambo doesn't really think it's the best build. But I mean, he's at the pro level. I think if you're in like diamond, I don't think it's a bad build. You just got to know how to execute it. And if you don't know how to execute it, it's not really the best, because my understanding is it's not the most economic build. Like you're kind of really relying on one of your two pushes to do enough damage to just end the game, or to just put you so far ahead that the game's basically over. But if you build like a 2-on-1 and then you don't do a 2-on-1, you're just kind of putting yourself behind for nothing. I hope I'm not coming across as mean. Like his unit control wasn't horrible or anything. Like he had a build in mind, and he started it just fine, but he just didn't make the units I think he needed with it. And then Dave, if you're watching this, man, I love you. Please don't build the random spore at your third. Get him in your natural and your main first. Send your overlord into scout, brother. Please. You're not a bad player by any means. I've played you. But you just need a scout. You'd be so better prepared for what your opponent's doing. I'm still just waiting on an invite. There's Legoland been in a oh, he's been in a menu for 44 minutes because he's still waiting on Cell. Is Cell even out of his game yet? I don't see him in the text channel if he's out of his game. I'm just messaging a couple of players that I know have a match lined up. I might stream later today as well if I have the energy, since it's a new season now, right? New season started today, April 1st. Haven't really seen a ton of wrong window. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Good games. You got a lot of damage done there on some of those. Your opponent really wasn't prepared for it. I like seeing you adapt and to some of the mistakes. Oh, I'm sorry, man. You didn't do horrible. Like, you know, it's a tournament. There's a lot of pressure. Gotta keep that in mind. I was not allowed to play toss. Oh, do you not have enough games or something? Dave did well. I mean, you didn't do bad. I would have liked to see your toss, though. Hopefully next time. More interesting with no scout. Don't say that, man. Buddy, don't say that. Please. Trust me, I know I'm not the best at scouting either, and I get caught off guard. But, like, I usually stop scouting towards the middle or the end of the game, not the beginning. The beginning is where it's the easiest to scout, because all he's got is like maybe 1 or 2 Marines. Oh my gosh. I feel bad. I try not to roast people too hard. I feel like I'm gonna poke a little bit of fun, but I want everyone to just play their best at the end of the day. It's a playful poking. It's a playful insults. I'm not, no offenses ever intended. Why do I get a free win in the losers bracket? I don't know. Was it a walkover? Did that guy like just quit? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think maybe he just left. Maybe something happened. Alright, we got Abathor down here as well. Character's still waiting on, what's 14? 14 would be, I don't even know how to pronounce that, and Chris too. I'll just say Kak. My horrible, butchered, anglicized pronunciations of a lot of these people's names, I'm sure. I don't know if anyone here saw, but let me see if I can pull this up in another window. Actually, I should be able to pull this up because I posted it in Discord. Let me see if I can find this. Why is my team captain just alone in a voice channel? Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, so here we go. I don't know if anyone saw this, but the Washington Post, their gaming section had an interview from an old build of Stormgate, and they showed this off. And obviously, this is like really early stuff. Like, this is what a lot of game devs call gray boxing, where they just have like, it's literally gray boxes for the environment. Like, everything's very the most basic geometry you can have, just so you can start testing and building stuff. That way, you don't have to wait till where all the fancy assets are made. But I thought this was really interesting because you're kind of getting, I'm sure this UI isn't anywhere close to final. Obviously, it's not going to be all gray, but I imagine this is somewhat similar to what it'll look like. And I was kind of interested seeing like stuff like the control groups on the right here. But now we got a game. I'm going to switch off of that. Maybe we'll talk about it later. Hi Brunette Mist. How you doing, man? Let's switch back to the casting screen. I hope my alert sounds are coming through because they're not coming through for me. It's very irritating. Someone followed earlier, and if I wasn't looking at the chat and stuff, then I wouldn't have seen it. Like 2 followers today, and I just don't fucking see the thing. Alright, this time we got the Cell and Mike. Oh wait, Wombos was messaging. What did he say? So, oh okay, I didn't see that. Alright, we're gonna get started here. Got Mike from Team Void and Cell from SE Storm. Last time I talked to Cell, he was kind of pissed off at me. I don't remember if I was casting him or what, but I think I like kind of like said he was kind of coping a bit with one of his losses, and he got mad at me and just thought it just like I think he said like "fuck you, man," and just left. It was kind of funny. All right, let's see. Best of 3. All right, and
game paused.
This is a best of 3, right? Oh, right. Oh wow, they were waiting this long to start. Jeez, what happened? Oh, wrong map. Okay. It happens. Alright, I'll just wait for them to invite me again. Yeah, like I was talking about earlier, they showed off this like prototype UI for Stormgate, and I thought it looked really interesting. Like you got like the different tabbed interface on the command card there, and like kind of what seems to be separate control areas for structures and for units, which seems kind of interesting. I'm really interested to see how that turns out. Like, I'm very much of the mind that like if RTS games want to bring in like an influx of new players, they have to change. And I kind of like, I see a lot of similar ideas coming from Stormgate and Immortal, Gates of Pyre, and so I'm very interested to see how that's going to turn out, you know? Or we got, now I can actually do the proper intro. Alrighty. In the top left here, rocking the Tyrador skin, we got Mike from Team Void. And in the bottom right, from ST2 Swarm. We have the Cell as the orange Zerg. The Cell is a good name for a guy who plays Zerg, right? Because Zerg's all like biological and shit, and then he's just called the Cell. Sounds like free to win. So no such thing as wrong maps. That's good. All right, we got the barracks going up here for the Terran. Zerg player seems to be just macroing up like normal. Looks like he's gonna grab the hatch. Probably hatch gas pool, standard stuff. Some people prefer hatch pool gas. That's totally fine. I don't know why you prefer pool first, but hey, pool before gas, I should say. But hey, you know, it's. I'm told there's not a big difference. I don't know if that's actually true or not. Here we see the SCV scout going across the map here. I did not hit the right key combo there. Spawning pool all the way. Barracks is gonna wrap up in a minute. More drones. We have a 90-second delay currently, by the way. Just a heads up. I always do at least 60 seconds for casting, but casting tournaments, but it's 90 seconds right now. All right, he's gonna see that it's just a standard hatch gas pool. Reaper on the way. No second supply depot yet. Looks like Mike may have forgotten it, or he's maybe planning on something else. I'm not sure what, because he's got the money for it. I got the mule drop. Yeah, second supply depot's going down now. Command center going down. Cell pulling his overlord back here, which is kind of interesting because the pervert pillar is right there. A little surprising. Reaper's gonna move out. Drone going for a triangle base for the third, which is kind of interesting. I don't see that too much. Interesting overlord positioning over here, but I guess we'll see how it goes. Overlord is going to jump up in the main. Looks like he A moved though, so it's going to be attacking the third here instead of getting vision or doing any harassment. That just kind of gives the queens a little more time to come out here. Got double overlord on the way. It looks like Cell may have forgotten to make his third overlord. Meanwhile, queens are out. He can kind of stop chasing this now if he wants. Queens are enough to keep the Reaper at bay on their own. We have spawning pool researching Ling speed. Second base is gonna finish up for our Terran here. We have the factory on the way. Reactor going down. We also have a starport going down, kind of far back here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. He hasn't. Okay, he's doing a little switcheroony. Pulling the buildings kind of far back, a little surprising, but I guess we're gonna see what he does with it. We got the double Hellion on the way. No Lings at home. Kind of surprising because he could like be getting Ling flooded and it would be a huge problem right now. He has like no defenses. All right, Mild's dropping at a good rate, which is good to see. Injects are good so far. Third base wraps up for the Zerg. Still like you to remove the chat overlay. Well, it's just kind of historic for me. So I know it's not for everyone, but I like to kind of have it. It's transparent, so it shouldn't block too much of the screen. We do see a fusion core on the way. Roach Warren coming from Cell, which is a little interesting. He's gonna go in for the scout here. I think he will. Oh, he might actually see that fusion core. That Marine is like not quite in range, enough range to shoot that, or it wasn't A moved because it's not chasing. There's a Banshee on the way as well. He is gonna see that fusion core. He clicks it. Yep, he saw that. I saw him click it. There was the little bit of orange. So roaches are on the way. Is he gonna be making more queens? Maybe some spores? No. I guess he has spent a lot of his money, but he is gonna need to make some anti-air defenses because the BCs will be on their way in a minute or so. No, not unless they just didn't tell me that it was on the way. They didn't tell me if there was a score already. It could be a 1-on-1. All right, looks like that push there wasn't very successful, and I went in and moved back. A lot of very aggressive push by our Zerg here. This actually might be really bad for the Terran. There are no tanks. He's still just going heavy with the Hellions. Not a lot of production as well. It does look like this is mech. Yamato Cannon is on the way for our Terran. He is going to try desperately to hold here, but once again, he doesn't really have anything to hold with. The Hellions will not be enough. He's pulling the boys, trying to get some repairs off. Gonna try to to melee these roaches, but this is actually over. Unfortunately, our Terran friend here is not gonna be able to get a lot done here. He could try to bile the BC, although I don't think that's gonna work very well. I mean, the Zerg army will die eventually, but there's gonna be so much damage done. It's like, what's the point? The BC just doesn't have the DPS to just end this yet. Like, he could just Ling Flood from here, and he'll just kill everything. Oh my gosh. This is really bad for our Terran here. Yeah, he's running Lings, he's getting Spores at home, getting more Queens. He's gonna kill this base. Hellion's gonna get surrounded here. It's kind of weird. I figured they could get past him there, but maybe it's not quite enough for him. Alright, Banshee is out. But same deal, it's like your DPS isn't that high. Oh, it looks like he's gonna try to deny Yamato. We got the GG from Mike, and that's over. Let me ask them. Was that the last game in the set? It was. Okay. I apologize. It looks like on the thing it is the last game in this set. I want to do Legoland and Cell. I've cast them both a lot. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the bracket again, and then I'll talk more about the bit. There we go. Forgot where the key was on my little macro pad. Alrighty. So, it looks like Dave's still waiting on his opponent. Looks like Babylon and Mikhail are still going at it. DayTZ and Profart are still going at it. Senju's still waiting on these two to get done. Burnett and Chris 2 are going at it. Meanwhile, in the lower bracket, looks like a lot of these guys are still either playing their match or waiting on an opponent. So outside of the walkover here, I wonder, is that a broken like image link because the image was removed, or is that like an actual image of a broken image thing that got added? I must know. Why does my thing keep doing that? I'm just trying to drag it. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Okay, it was like staying grabbed. It was weird. Alright. Alright, well they're while they're going at it, I'm gonna pull up the Stormgate stuff again because I want to talk about that. But yeah, so I don't know. I think this UI is really interesting. I'm sure it's like super not final. Like this looks like an employee from Frost Giant with a Nerf gun in front of like some photoshopped background or something. But I don't know. This looks really neat. I'm interested. Like, what is the bread thing? What is the bread? Are we going to be having bread in the game? Is bread going to be a resource? But then there's like two other resources. Like oil or something, and then like there's like a rock or a metal. And then there's like a bunch of abilities here. But I'm interested to see how all that turns out eventually. I'm very, very much looking forward to Stormgate when it eventually comes out. Has anyone seen any like really good April Fool's shit the past 24 hours or so? Because the only one I saw that actually got like a kind of a chuckle out of me was like Razer had like a mouse that is also an electric razor, like on the front of it with RGB. Obviously not a real product, but hey, I'm down for that. I'm down for funny, goofy product. I remember fucking Corsair had one years ago, which was like the Corsair game launcher, which was like a fake program that didn't actually exist. That like was kind of an omni game launcher for all of your different games. It's like well, we got integration with BattleNet and Steam and Epic Games, and then they had like, oh, we got all the chat clients too, and it had like, you know, Discord and all the other major chat clients, but then it also had shit like LimeWire, and I'm just like, for the ancients. Still weird to me that LimeWire had a chat feature. It's like, why would I want to chat with feature on a piracy tool? Right. Alright, they're still discussing bans, so I'm waiting on that. What graphics card do I have? Oh, I actually have it in the, I actually have my graphics card and computer specs listed in the about section of my Twitch channel, but I have a AMD RX 480. It is not a new one. It is actually from like when did that come out? When did that come out? No, show me the release date. When did that come out? Yeah, 2016. So this is an older card. This is not the exact one I have one from like MSI, so it doesn't have this design, but it is the same chip. I have the 8GB version. Innovation. That's a good April Fool's. But no, I don't have a recent graphics card. AMD's gotten a bit better for streaming stuff. I would say I want certain stuff out of my streams, so I'm probably gonna go NVIDIA next time. But if you just want to play games, AMD's perfectly fine, as long as you don't care about like some of the NVIDIA exclusive features like G-Sync and DLSS. Like AMD has similar stuff, but I don't think, outside of FreeSync, I don't think AMD really has anything that's quite as good as like DLSS or the ray tracing equivalent for it. But yeah, I would say, like, the only cards really that you probably don't want to buy right now are Intel's, because Intel's are kind of eh. Intel actually had to update their graphics card to better support StarCraft 2 specifically, because StarCraft 2 is a DirectX 9 game, and DirectX, for those that don't know, is like the graphics API of that Windows uses, right? And so Intel doesn't support that by default, so they had to update it. You have a GTX 1060? Okay, so our graphics cards will have similar performance. I almost got a 1060, but I didn't, because back then crypto was really big, and so it was outside of my price range. Because all the graphics cards were like inflated by price by like $100, and I couldn't fit it in my budget. Anyway, story time's over. Bottom right here, we got the Cell from SC2 Swarm as the orange Zerg, and in the top left we have Legoland Man as the red Protoss from Platinum Heroes. On a budget, I would say Radeon 6600. Yeah, AMD has always been kind of the budget king. And they're definitely still like a good option if your main focus is just, I want to play games and I want them to run good and I want them to look good enough, but I don't care if they look like the best they could possibly look with all of the fancy graphics features. It's like, but I feel like that's not a ton of people. A lot of people just want their stuff to look decent and it to run well, and to be able to play the newest stuff, not necessarily, oh man, I need the best of the best of the best. Because if you want the best of the best of the best, then like, yeah, you're probably going NVIDIA, but you're also probably spending a lot more and are willing to spend a lot more. Whereas most people are just like, I want something decent and I don't want to break the bank. Oh. All right, and then we got gas here, and we're gonna get a spawning pool. And then we got the hatchery. The toss is also opening up pretty standard. We got gateway first. We got Nexus gonna go down in a minute. Yeah, and then I'm sure we're gonna see the cyber core in just a bit as well. I think normally you do, like, on this map, you do what? Gateway, cybercore, gateway. Kind of wall it off. It's like, I think this is not a wall on its own, right? Like, that doesn't look like it. That's like a, even if you fit a stalker in there, I don't think that's a full wall. We're gonna get a 1070? Yeah, I feel that. The 1060 is a good card, though. It's held up really well. Like, I would say the same with my RX 480. Like, there's not a ton of games I can't run at 60 FPS even now. Yeah, the price just shot up. 2016 was not a good year to buy a graphics card. All right, I like Cell's scouting here. He knows what to do against Toss. He's got it right here. We do see a Stalker getting chronoed out here. I would think Cell might want to pull back his Overlord here so it doesn't get killed. We also see a very fast Twilight Council. I'm interested to see what that signifies. If we're gonna see, like, I feel like if we're gonna see like early adept pressure, he would have probably went for double gateway and started producing. All right, he's gonna try to get more vision. I don't think he's gonna be able to, just because he waited a little too long for that. The Stalker just has too much DPS, so there goes the Overlord. All right, we got Robe. All right, I guess we're just gonna see like maybe like a 2-base all-in out of the toss, like maybe like Adept Glaive with you know, a Warp Prism. But let's see how that goes. If Cell can see it in time and realize what's going on, he might be okay. He could actually probably Ling Flood this right now because his opponent doesn't have Warp Gate or anything. But Cell is kind of just macroing up here. I don't necessarily think that's bad, but we also got a Dark Shrine and more gateways going down. He might actually be able to see this Dark Shrine if he sends the Overlord in. But let's see. He's going to send a couple Lings in. He's going to see that there is no sign of any third. Normally, I think a third would be not necessarily started, but about to be started around this time, if I'm not mistaken. All right, the Overlord's going to go in. He is probably going to see that Dark Shrine warping in there. All right, let's see if he sees it. He's going to see it. And he clicks it. He knows it's there. All right, Spores we're already going down anyway, but he's definitely going to probably get a third one. He is going to need to get workers out, though. He should see that his opponent has a Twilight and 2 Warp Gates now. And he should realize that there is no third on the way, so he should realize that this is probably a sign of some kind of early aggression or cheese. That Spore will finish just in time for DTs to show up. He is going to need to get more units out. All right, he sees that. Oh, they are going to target that down. The lair is not quite done yet, so there is no mobile detection, so he's going to need to pull all this back. He will most likely lose this base here. He's getting another Spore. I think that might be a bit hasty, but he unfortunately is going to lose this base. That does suck. The DTs are going to clean all that up, and then they're going to head back. He's going to probably... All right, he looks like he's going back home. He's cutting his... He's quitting while he's ahead. Probably the best move. I think dropping into the main might not be the best idea. Third base is down. I'm kind of surprised that Cell probably should have... I make this mistake all the time, but he probably should have put the Ling here and had to hold position. But he is going to get this probe. All right, no, the Adept's going to get that. But he might can jump on this Adept, or he's just going to target the base and not really... I don't really think he's going to get a lot of damage here. More DTs warped in over here for some reason. Oh, I missed that completely. What was the... Oh, he morphed him into Archons, but chased it away. He does have some mobile detection now with the Overseer. We are seeing a 4th base go down as well over here. Double expand, not the worst move, I think. We also have a observer for some reason following this. I'm gonna see a bit of a Ling run by here. He's not gonna be able to get in, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, he does. What? How's that not a full wall? What the hell happened? All right, he is gonna see what his opponent is up to. I mean, he should already realize that his opponent is now macroing up. We do see a forge on the way. He's gonna get a couple of workers here. 4 workers go down for the toss. Toss is having to pull back everything into its side of his main. 5 workers go down for the toss. Oh, 6. Wait, what? Where's stuff still dying? Oh, there's still 1 Ling right there. He just let it live. There's like 7 workers. There's like 2-3 more workers than needed to. Looking at units lost, things are still behind for the cell. That losing that base does really suck, as well as those 25 Lings. But I honestly don't think he's in the worst position. He just needs to macro up here, I think, and maybe get some roaches out. He is getting a roach warren a little later than maybe he should, but he does have a decent amount of gas. He is getting +1. Blink is done for the toss. The toss is also getting +1 as well for ground. Zerg is getting +1 for armor as well for his ground units. This is actually going to be a really big push, though. Cell needs to get units out ASAP. No sign of Ling speed yet, but this is going to be really rough. This is going to be really hard to hold. You got an Immortal, you got 3 Archons, you've got a bunch of sentries with no Ravagers to help at all. He didn't have like any vision of the move out. He does know that his opponent's there now. If I was him, I would just try to stay back, let the base die, get you some Ravagers. He should see that there are sentries there and that they have energy. So I don't know why he's kind of just sitting back and don't engage with that. Okay, this might be GG. I think he's just going to try to go for a base trade, which I don't think is going to work well for him. Yeah, he kind of needs everything he can get to fight this, and he just doesn't have it. But to be fair, this is kind of just a lot. Like, he's going to take out an Archon here, going to lose a couple workers, more Stalkers being warped in. Yeah, that's just kind of unfortunate. He is getting a lot of these workers, but this is not really a base trade I think he's going to win. He just doesn't... The Toss army is too big, and it's going to chew through too much stuff too fast. Meanwhile, the Toss can just warp in a couple of Zealots at home and kind of deal with the, like, 10 Lings. GG's. It happens. Alright, that's game 1 for Mr. Legoland, and then we're going to move on to game 2 in just a little bit. I did leave it. I wasn't looking for a second. Inviter. Kind of fat fingered that. All right, we got Ancient Cistern. Big map. Still just wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Alrighty. We're getting started. In the... Oh, no, wait. I fucked up the scores. No. I forget the controls. There we go. In the top right, from SC Swarm, we have the Cell, potentially bringing it back to make a full set here. And in the bottom left, we have Legoland Man as the Red Protoss, going with the low ground pylon as is tradition. Overlord making its way across the map. Second Overlord going to check to ensure there is no cannon rushing from our dear Legoland. Legoland going with Gateway first. It's funny because whenever I watch Legoland play Protoss versus Protoss, he is the cheesiest motherfucker on the planet. He is just constantly cheesing his opponent. And doing proxies and all that shit. And maybe that's just PvP. Maybe that's just what that's like. Maybe you just cheese each other all the time. But here he's like mostly just kind of he's kind of just playing normal games. Like he's going for harassment and stuff, trying to use stealth units, which is a good idea. But he's not really doing anything too crazy in my opinion. All right, spawning pool goes down. Extractor going down. Match. Alright, Cybercore gonna go down in a second here. Got Nexus first, as is standard. What's the score? 0-1. Sorry, maybe the delay hasn't caught up yet. I wish everyone could win, because I want to play against Protoss. Valid. That's fair. I want everyone to win, but unfortunately it is a zero-sum game. Not everyone can win. So I just hope everyone plays their best. So that's all you can really hope for. This one's a little... Hatch was, I guess, a little late or something. Ling was a little... I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so... Cell kind of waiting on the third base here. Sending his Overlord... I don't know where this is going. It's going over here. Not a bad place to put it, I guess. Alright, Stargate opener. Very interesting. Probably going to go for some oracles. Very good. Kind of want to mix it up. Don't want him to get too comfortable. But as long as Cell should build... Hi, Thunderbird. As long as Cell builds his spores in about a minute, he should be fine from whatever could possibly come out of this. All right, third base on Cell. He really likes taking those triangle bases. I guess we'll see how that goes for him. All right, we got the Adept Scout going in. Kind of gonna try to snipe the Creep Tumor. Doesn't quite get it in time. Creep Tumor barely ekes it out there. Trying to go in the shade. Gonna try to scout out a little bit, just to make sure that there's nothing funky. Cancels the shade. Gets out of there. Poor Creep Tumor, bleeding everywhere, but it'll heal up. It's just got a little rough spot. Warp Gate on the way for our Protoss. He's continuing to probe up Though he could, yeah, he's going to throw down another pylon. Here comes a Void Ray first. I assume that's just going to be going Overlord hunting, but Cell seems to kind of keep his Overlords kind of close to the base, so he probably will be okay in terms of losing a ton of those. Cell hasn't built any spores yet, but maybe once he sees the Stargate. Okay, here we go, Oracle. Kind of surprised. It's a shame because now Cell has time and he's gonna see the Overlord and know that it's a Stargate. He's gonna know that now that's a Stargate opener. I would hope he would throw down some spores right now. Yeah, spore goes here. Spore going down here. Yeah, this Oracle, it'll finish, but I think these spores will finish up just like right as it arrives, maybe. Depending on how quickly he sends this across the map, because it looks like it's rallied over here. He rallies over here, second gateway. Yeah, the Thunderbird Prime. Alright, we got the Oracle going across the map. Another Queen is out. This spore should be, this spore will be done, but yeah, that should chase that off. He might get a couple. Yeah, there's double Queen here. Ooh, that Oracle is dangerous. He gets the Revelation off. He gets the hell out of there. Right move. Don't want to overcommit when your Overlord has so little health. Wait for the shields to recharge, get some more energy, maybe come back in, cast another Revelation. Got the sweet, sweet sounds of Terran violins playing in the background. I assume that's a violin. I don't know my string instruments that well. It could be a fiddle or a viola or something. I don't know the difference. It's one of the ones you play with the stick. It's one of those string instruments. I know it's not the big one. The one that's like 6 feet tall. What's that one called? Is that the cello? I don't remember. I don't know my orchestral instruments. We got an Overlord Scout getting some good vision out. We got Phoenixes warping in. It looks like we're going for another Stargate. Maybe we're gonna see like some mass Phoenix. That could be interesting. We do see Hydras on the way. I don't actually remember what you're supposed to do against Mass Phoenix. I don't know if it's Hydra or if you're supposed to go Corruptor, because Phoenixes do outrun Corruptors. I'm seeing a lot of Adepts go in. No sign of any Roach Warren or Banes, but there are quite a few Queens, and he doesn't have oh, this is gonna do a lot of damage. Queens are gonna come in here. He doesn't have glaives, so he might be like kind of okay. He'll clean these up, but he's gonna lose a lot of drones in the process. Gosh, yeah, he's making 18 lings. He's getting +1/+1. Hydra range on the way. Bane speed on the way. Oh gosh, the poor droners. The poor droners. No, 10 drones dead. He is getting us around though. That's actually gonna kill a lot because he doesn't have glaives. Alright, 14 drones die. That really sucks. Cell still does have a decent amount of workers, all things considered. His worker count was pretty good for 6 minutes. I think he had 66 drones, or close to it. Might have to go back and look at the graph, but we got a fuck ton of not Oracles, Phoenixes moving across the map. They are gonna cause a bit of havoc here. Hopefully he can throw down some spores. I don't think Hydras are what you would make against this. He is gonna, oh my god, he's gonna get so many here. He is potentially gonna get a Phoenix or two here. Queens. Why the Hydras are not engaging, unfortunately. 14 more workers go down. Cell now with a measly 47 workers to opponent's almost 60. We have a Forge going down. Charge is on the way as well. Cell is now firmly behind his opponent, unfortunately, in terms of workers and income. Meanwhile, Legoland Man's making a fuck ton of money. If I was Cell, I'd be raging so hard right now. This is such a frustrating thing to deal with. Hydra's going across the map. There is some quite a bit of static D going around, and with the Zealots out, that is going to cause problems. The Hydras do not have Hydra speed, which is going to make it even harder for them to catch up with the Phoenixes here. The range is nice, but it can only do so good. He is getting quite a few of these Phoenixes, so this, I don't know how much more he's going to be able to push into this, but there are a couple baits. He might actually do okay against the Zealots. Some roaches would be nice. He's slowly chipping away at this, slowly chipping away here. He is going to get this probe before he can get the turrets down. Zerg army going to move in here. A bunch of Zealots being warped in. More Phoenixes getting taken out. These Banes, oh, there's actually a great surround here for the Zerg. Oh man, Toss fighting outside the range of the shield battery. Super battery goes down, wasting all of that energy that it would have been able to protect with. Going for the Artosis pylon here, depowering a bunch of the static defense and killing a bunch of stuff. This is actually really good for the Cell. Cell absolutely going for the right call, just saying, fuck it. I know you don't have an army. You put all your money into this. I'm going to be hyper aggressive. I'm going to come with Lings. I'm going to come with Hydras, and I'm just going to shred you. 14 workers going down for Legoland. The worker count situation has been completely reversed. Void Rays are not going to be very helpful here at all. Neither will these Immortals, due to the they just don't do enough damage. They don't have the DPS to deal with this. The Zealots were the right way to go, but there's just too much Zerg stuff here. There's barely any ground production for the Zerg here, or for the Toss here, excuse me. Charge good. Round weapons level 1 actually gets stopped a second before it would have finished. That would have been so helpful. Legoland man panicking and printing tons of gateways trying to deal with this fucking 14 Banelings morphing here for our Zerg player. He is a bit supply capped, and there are Void Rays at home trying to cause problems. If he could just pull some Queens, he could actually get rid of those pretty easily. If our Zerg could go in here, he could actually still continue doing a lot of damage. I'm kind of surprised he stopped, but maybe he didn't realize how much production he had. Wipes out all of those. Gonna go in with the Banes, take out a ton of workers here. The workers get pulled. The pylon goes down, and that's a GG. Fantastic comeback from Cell. That was really rough in the early game. Great decision making. Big props to you, my guy. That was fucking awesome. That was great. I loved that. What a turnaround. I thought like, oh man, Lego Man's just gonna bully this man. Someone really called their Discord server Ram Ranch for April Fool's Day. Jesus Christ. We really doing that? All right, we got one more match. Yes, boys are trying to figure out their last map. Bro, my rent is so expensive. I have to pay rent. I'm having to pay rent on stream because of what time it is. Oh, he made a Dark Shrine. I didn't even see that. Dark Shrine might have actually been helpful, but like, I don't know if he had enough production to whip in enough DTs to make a difference. It was a really hyped game, though. Need more games like that. After this one, I need to probably run to the restroom again. God, I honestly, if I had the money, I would totally buy a condo. Like, I don't think I want to own like a single family home because I just don't want to deal with like lawn upkeep and all that jazz. I'd rather just live in like a smaller space that just fits my needs. Like having a ton of space would be nice, but I'm just like, I don't want to mow a lawn. I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather just, plus a condo's cheaper. Like I won't have to spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on property. It's like a lot of newer houses, at least where in my area, are like have smaller lawns and just are bigger houses themselves. Ram Ranch is a joke name. It is a joke name. You may not know, but it's a meme. Anyway, in the top right here from SD Swarm, potentially bringing it back here if he plays like that last game. Holy shit. We've got the Cell from SC Swarm, and in the bottom left here we have Legoland Man from Platinum Heroes, our red Protoss. He won the first game. Will his cheeky strats allow him to overwhelm the Cell? It's a true battle of wits. It's always good to see a full set, especially for longer sets like a best of 7, because you really get to see both players kind of adapt to each other. A lot of fun. But I love that Cell really recognized that his opponent didn't have anything. Is that the normal timing for that gas, or are you supposed to go gas before gateway? I don't remember. Dark Shrine was about halfway done. Oh yeah, he needed that way. I think his idea behind it was not a bad idea, which is like, well, he doesn't have detection over here, so if I make this, he's got to make detection. I give myself a minute, but even then, I don't think he would have had the production. He could have just made some Banes, and he could have just made more Banes and gone in, and if the DTs, like the DTs will still take damage if they kill the Banes. You ever buy a house bigger than you're willing to clean? True. So in which case, I should not buy a house, because I don't like cleaning. Cleaning is the worst. I hate it. I'd hire a maid if I could afford it. I would just never clean. I don't want to. I don't want to clean my home. I grew up bougie, so like I did have to clean up after myself, but I didn't have to clean quite as much as the average person. So we had like a cleaning service that would come like every couple weeks and just like vacuum everything. And like clean our bathrooms and stuff, and mop and all that. And it's just like, I don't want to clean. I want to focus on my work and my hobbies and shit. But I need to just take the time, especially because my apartment's not that big. It's only like 800 square feet. I just need to be better about it. Did Cell get base blocked and I just completely missed that? I am so sorry if that's the case. All right, we got a proxy over here from Legoland, and it looks like we are going Adept first. I actually don't mind Cell leaving this here after the Cybercore is done, because this is kind of far, and it might be worth just to sack it just to see what your opponent's doing. He should probably pull it back now, though. Adept gonna go in for the scout. Kind of surprised to not see... Okay, there we go. Twilight's going down. I don't know if Cell saw that go down. He did. I don't know if he saw it was a Twilight, but we also have a second gateway. We're also gonna, I assume, see a third gateway over here. I don't know. Adept gonna see that there is indeed a third base. Might get a couple drones on their way out here. Lings do not have Ling speed just yet. He is gonna try to go over here. Does get a decent surround there. I don't know why he kind of pulled back on that. It was a bit reflexive. Queen is not really helping out, unfortunately, so he is gonna get a second drone, unfortunately. I don't know why this Queen is not helping. He does get the he does pull some drones off and gets the Adept, so I guess it's not the end of the world. 2 drones for an Adept isn't the best trade in the world. We have another gateway over here. With how many maid VTubers there are, I could probably hire one. I don't feel like I see a lot of maid VTubers, but maybe I'm not looking the right spot. All the women VTubers I see are either cat girls or like a succubus or some shit, with some exceptions. Okay, looks like the more scouting going off here. He does see, well, that was just a pylon. Or gateways. Glaives is on the way. A little bit late for Glaives, if I'm not mistaken, but I guess we'll see. There are no roaches yet, or roaches on the way. Oh, well, no, he just put down a roach worm. It's not going to be done in time. Glaives is going to be done, and Dark Shrine's on the way as well. There are no Banes. It's going to be a rough hold, if he's even able to hold. There's a lot of Adepts on the map right now, and Cell should know what's up. He should know something's on the way. And he is getting the Roach Warren, but I think it might just come too late. He's not gonna have Roach Speed, he doesn't have Lair, he's not gonna have +1 or armor. He will force the Adepts to keep moving, but this could be really hard for him. The Adepts are moving out. Let's follow those. Dark Shrine is almost done as well. Roaches are gonna be out in a minute, but the Adepts are gonna hit before all the roaches come out. There are a couple queens here, but the Adepts are all gonna blink or warp into the natural here. The roaches are gonna come out and start dealing some damage. We are gonna see how this goes. The roaches aren't all quite rallied where they need to be. Having to pull workers. Lair is on the way in the natural. More drones getting pulled. He is doing a good job of forcing his opponent to kind of move around a bunch. And he is targeting these spores, which I think hopefully Cell realizes that means that DTs are on the way. but it also might not. He is building the spores again, so I do think he realizes that it is a sign of future threats. Roach is still going in here. A lot of workers have been taken down. 16 workers have been taken down with a 20 worker lead, and now the DTs are out. They are going to do a lot of damage here. These are roaches though, and so they are going to be able to take quite the number of hits here. They are going to take out the DT, thankfully. Oh, well, there's one more DT. He is not quite able to take out the DTs. Probably should have just pulled the workers there and not tried to engage them. He is going to get the DT, and it looks like maybe he stopped paying attention because these are going into his... I guess it's not the end of the world. They're not really going to be able to hit anything. Just saw 13 workers. This is like... I don't see how you can recover from this. You could just warp in a shit ton of adepts again and just go in. Maybe some zealots or some stalkers. Yeah, Cell is, I think, really, you know, shocked here. Got hit really hard. Yeah, charges on the way, stalkers on the way, 2 Stargates. This is kind of over. I don't really see how you can recover from this. Like, it would be a miracle. Like, I really feel like you'd have to absolutely throw... Oh, no, he accidentally rallied up there. He's got a bunch of roaches that are sitting here doing nothing. He doesn't have roach speed on the way, which, honestly, I don't even know if roach speed would be worth getting at this point. He does get 1 adept here. He's going to have to pull units again. Losing even more workers. He's gotten back up to 30 workers, which is good. That's showing the macro power of Zerg is quite potent. He's going to need to get some more queens here, more roaches, but Void Rays are on the way, and that's going to make roaches really rough without any Ravagers to kind of keep the Banes moving. The queens might be able to help with that a little bit, but like this is going to be rough. Roaches can do well against stalkers if you have enough of them, but also I think this isn't going to be... I think this is going to be a zealot push, because otherwise I would be going for charge. I'm sure these are for Archons, maybe. He might be going in with DTs as well, but Archons might be better. Like, his opponent's got a lair, he's going to have detection. You know he's got the spores already. Gator villains. Thunderbird, I still think back to when we did the VTuber tournament and we raided Mimi, or you raided Mimi, and I love that, and we like showed up on her BRB screen, and it's a BRB screen designed to just overstim people, and it was just the best BRB screen ever, and I want to make my own that is similar someday. And the fact that it's gotten even more complicated is even better. A woman likes Saber a lot and Toho a lot. It's kind of wild. All right, this is kind of over. There's literally nothing to really defend here. Like, there's some roaches. Yeah, there's the GG. Yeah, he knew. Good job, though, on that second game, so that was fucking awesome. Your second game was great. Geez. Second game was awesome. All right, I'm going to go to the BRB screen for a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I gotta piss. So be right back. I return gamers. God, I need to message Elgato about the fact my shit just doesn't work sometimes. No, let's go to the bracket, actually. Let me get that pulled up. Where's Lego? Lego. Request. Alright, I am waiting on Senju and Legoland to invite me. I guess we'll do this guy's party. Oh, Senju's in a party with like 6 people. But he should be going against Legoland, right? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Gosh. Where's Babylon? I wish Senju luck, but it looks like we're not doing him right now. Ramba's requested a different match. That's fine. I love that when I put my phone to be quiet and I refresh Twitter on my phone, it fucking doesn't work. Alright, they're still doing vetoes, so I'm just chilling. I should open a new window so I can like browse Twitter on my computer. Weird. I'm just like trying to kill time until the match starts. Oh, somebody's doing a thread on the Twitter algorithm. Okay, let's see here. Or waiting on Matrix. Okay, Matrix left. Alrighty. In the bottom right here, we have Dayteezy as the red Zerg, or red Terran, excuse me, from ECFEV, which has this really cool logo. I actually really like this. I don't know what that's from, but it looks cool. And in the top left, we have Babylon from GDAT. Starting with a pylon on the high ground, trying to block off. I think this is the only spot the Reaper can come up, right? Like, I don't know if the Reaper can jump up here. I think it's only this spot, right? Otherwise, the Reaper has to, like, walk up the ramp. Alright, SCV Scout going across. Base in production. This is a best of 3, right? Let me double check that. Yes it is. Perfect. Okay. Glad I didn't fuck that up. Alright. What the fuck is this? Oh, Proxy Rex! I don't know if he's gonna see that. He has no idea. He has no idea what's in store for him. Gateway's on the way from the toss. Everything should look normal to the toss, for now. Except for the fact that a worker was pulled off of the supply depot, but maybe he did that to try and stop it from getting killed by the probe. That should finish up, and then he's gonna just start building that. Marine on the way. Meanwhile, over here, I assume it's just gonna be marine production. We're just gonna see a lot of Marines. It's gonna be really rough for the toss, since the toss isn't gonna have a lot of production in the beginning. We have a cyber core on the way. I assume second pylon's gonna start. Yep, second pylon. Yeah, toss has no idea that this is happening. And I honestly, I don't know how he would. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how how he would have been able to reasonably scout this. Like, so far to him, everything looks normal. Like, nothing should seem too odd. But he needs to get some more scouting out. He doesn't have any units in production right now. He does have an adept that is getting chronoed out. So we will have a little bit of defense. We have a robo opener, it looks like. Cybercore hasn't started Warp Gate yet. But yeah, only one gate producing. This is gonna be hard. But we'll see. It's a lot. Oh, we're pulling the SCVs too. This is all in. Like, I don't know if this adept is gonna see anything. It's gonna run right past all of this. Yeah, these SCVs and Marines are gonna go in, and it's gonna be havoc. There is a stalker on the way, but it's not gonna matter. This is over. It's over, and he don't even know it yet. You can blow these up? I didn't even know these were destructible. That's good to know. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, everybody. Oh, no. He's pulling the boys. It's the workers versus the other workers. The Marines are doing a lot of damage. There are no units getting chronoed out here. well, except for the immortal, but what is it gonna do? And there's the GG. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what you're supposed to do against that. How would you know? How would you? I guess you just have to check. You just gotta hope that you find the spot where your opponent's gonna proxy, and if you miss, then you're kind of fucked. Unless you're playing an aggressive build, I guess. Like your toss, your production that early is really limited. No? Oh, that's rough. All right, game 2. Coming up in a minute here. Maybe had to take a minute to... All right, looks like we're going. All right. In the bottom right here, we have our red Terran, Dayteezy. And in the top left, we have our blue Protoss, Babylon. And Babylon's starting out once again with the pylon on the high ground. Probably going to try to wall off this spot where Reapers can jump up. Reapers can, I believe, also jump up here, if I'm not mistaken. But, so there is no way to fully wall off, I think, in a reasonable amount of time. But as long as he can limit the approach angles, I think it's probably worth it for him. Is he also going for a proxy? A proxy deserves a proxy, I suppose. It looks like the opener for Day is pretty normal now. Protoss making his way across the map. He might just be going for a scout, actually. He might not actually be proxying. I wouldn't blame him if he just wanted to full-on cannon rush his opponent right here. Alright, where's this guy going? Okay, this is either a scout or another proxy. He is inside the base, though, so he is gonna see if anything sticks out. Yeah, this is just a normal scout so far. Oh, maybe not. It looks like he might be going for a scout and then a proxy. But I don't know, that might take too long compared. He's going Marine first. The probe is still just kind of running around. Or he's gonna see its Marine first. Probe gets killed. Alright, SCV going down. No units yet from the Gateway, Cybercore, and Nexus are on the way. Alright, this SCV, so far just sitting here. He's not really doing anything with it. Marine's kind of just checking around. Tech Lab is done. Marauder on the way. Yeah, this SCV is just kind of sitting here flexing at nobody. Got the Adept out. Shading out. We got a Stalker on the way. Gateway on the way. Double gas. Nexus will be done in a bit here. I really wish I could hover over this and see exactly how much time. Just left, we have the Shade going across the map. And here we got the Command Center finishing up here. Yeah, the Adept is not gonna quite get in. Gonna have to cancel the Shade and keep running. Or he doesn't cancel it and now dooms the Adept to a death by Marine Marauder, potentially. If he can get out before the Adept barely saves it. The cheesies like it. Oh, I don't know. Did he see that? Did he see that it's 3 racks? He did see a second rack, so he should know that it's an aggressive build at the very least. Orbital is going to wrap up in a bit here. We do have Blink on the way. We do have a shield battery in the natural. Very nice. That's going to help a lot with defense. We got a third gateway on the way as well. Not a ton of production from the toss, but we are going to see Warp Gate finish up a bit. He cancels the Zealot he was producing. Probably worth it just to get the Warp Gates finished as fast as he can. Marine Marauder is going to show up here. I don't know how much that's going to be able to get done. Another Stalker finishing up here. Shading with the Adept for some reason. Don't know what that's for. Maybe he's just wanting to get more scouting off. I'm sure he's going to make an Observer with this Robo in a bit. Help out with some scouting. More Marines on the way. Stim is on the way. Pushing in without Stim is a little surprising. But, I mean, whatever. He went Concussive Shells before he went Stim. That's a little surprising. I don't know if that's standard, but PVT isn't my matchup. Third base getting grabbed by the toss. Probably a good call. He feels pretty safe right now. He canceled. I didn't even see what he canceled there. Was that a Dark Shrine or something? I don't know what that was. It didn't look like it was a super big building. It looked like it was expensive too. Alright, Blink's about to wrap up. We have +1 melee or +1 infantry weapons on the way, as well as combat shield. No sign of any factories or medevac producing starports yet, unfortunately. So if this is bio, he's gonna need some medevacs if he wants to keep his units alive. We have the double gas grab here, though. No sign of a third base from our Terran either. Oh, here we go. Now we've got a factory. Terran looks like he's just gonna stay home for now. Maybe try to macro up a little bit, mayhaps. Let's have a sizable army here. I was right. Observer going in here. We have Robo Bay on the way. Without any kind of medevacs or Vikings or Ravens, the Terran's gonna have a rough time once the splash damage starts coming out. Because with the Robo Bay done, I'm almost certain that the robotics facility here is gonna be pumping out. Oh, this actually might be a big push here. He should know this is coming, so he's gonna start warping in more stuff. He does have 2 more gateways on the way. Engaging out here preemptively. I don't know if this is the best call. Oh, that sentry would have been really useful back at home. Alright, that is going to get absolutely melted. Super battery is going out, trying to blink the stalkers backwards. Doing a pretty good job trying to keep these alive, actually. Forcing the Terran to go home. Don't think kind of pushing out with the Immortal and the Sentry was the best call there. Just a blink for it. Doesn't really catch anything. Stimming home. I don't know that. Probably worth it. Colossus is on the way. The tide is going to shift. The Terran is now going to be on the back foot without any kind of anti-air or a Raven, at least for Disruption Matrix. I don't think our Terran is going to have a very good time. He is getting more Marines. He is getting more Marauders as well. He is getting more barracks. He's going to be building a reactor here. I'm not sure if that is to be used with something else, or if he's going to start maybe making Widow Mines, mayhaps. Some tanks would also do him some good. Widow Mines, I guess, can't hurt, but I feel like the Colossus can help deal with it, now that the toss has some detection. The Terran is doing a decent job of dropping his mules. I don't think he's doing a bad job. He does only have the 2 bases, but he's dropping the mules. He's getting the money. He's getting +2 now. Toss is getting charge, as well as extended thermal lance, getting double forge, as well as +1 and armor and weapons for ground units. This observer keeping an eye out on this base here. It does see the massive Terran bio army here. There's a couple Marines going to go out for some scouting here. Toss has a 3rd base with shield battery as well. Going to get a 4th base here in a minute. Another observer here just kind of chilling. Yeah, Colossus still on the way. Charge still on the way. Extended thermal lance about to wrap up, as is infantry armor level 1. Probe going out kind of in the middle map. Is he maybe going to put the pylon down to kind of get some vision out? We do see Widow Mines on the way. We also have an armory done soon, so that means the Widow Mines will be invisible to the toss soon. But the toss does have a couple observers out. We do see a pickup scan and takes out an observer. I don't know if the toss saw the medevacs. Drops could be deadly. But, like I mentioned, the Terran doesn't really have a ton of splash damage or any anti-air or any kind of stunning capability. We do see a Ghost Academy on the way, so we are going to see Ghosts in a bit. We have ship weapons on the way, which is good, but we don't really see any way to, like I guess he technically has a reactor here he could use for Viking production, but nothing that, like, he's not making any Vikings yet, so I don't know if he knows that Colossi are on the way. He's definitely going to want Ravens, maybe some Ghosts, but I guess we'll see. If he positions stuff right, maybe he could be okay, but I don't feel like the Toss is really in the good position to be potentially ball up and be aggressive. +1 weapons is finished, and armor is about to finish in a minute as well. The Toss should see the Bio Army is approaching his third base and is making his way down. Walking fast. And the Colossi should be able to get a couple shots off here on this Widow Mine before it can fire, which is very good. Warping in more Zealots. +2 has been started by the Toss. He is losing a couple of workers here, but he is moving in quite well. Unfortunately, does not have any detection with his army, so he is going to not be able to hit those Widow Mines. But since there's only one, I don't think he has to worry too much. He isn't really engaging the best here with his army. He seems to be distracted by a drop in the main as well. But the Colossi do prevent the Terran from kind of moving up there. The Toss hasn't started making any more observers. He is going to clean up the remainder of this drop in the main. The Terran is forced to go home. Observer kind of just, again, sitting out here, not really doing anything. Probe kind of oddly patrolling out here for seemingly no reason. I don't really know why. Maybe he just wants some vision out there, but I think he would just put a pylon down, though, and just keep the work. Like, that's kind of just a waste of a worker. Might as well get some mining out of it. Let's see, we got a pylon building here. Pylon finishes warping in. Toss has +2/+2 on the way and is getting a warp prism, another robotics facility. Meanwhile, the Terran has Ghosts, another armory on the way, and is starting to produce another factory and starport. He is going to need to get something to deal with these Colossi. That means he's going to need EMP, which he should be fine with, as y'all know, for the last patch. EMP no longer requires an upgrade to get all that fat range. But the Toss is going to need detection to deal with this. It wouldn't hurt to honestly get some High Templar here. There's no sign of a Templar archive, but the Colossi are going to just melt this army. There are a couple Vikings now, which are going to be... Oh, Blinks on top of Widow Mines! No! This is why you need detection, my friends. No! He's not engaging very well with his army. He is getting a lot of his opponent's units, but he's also eating a lot of Widow Mines. I don't know what's happening. He's just not engaging with his full army. He's having to engage really poorly. He's eating these EMPs. He is melting down a lot of this bio, but he just takes these really, really odd, bad engagements. Like, I know we joke about Protoss not really, like, only playing with one hand, but, like, it really feels like he's playing with one hand here. He wasn't producing anything. He wasn't, like, chronoing anything, as far as I can tell. We do have some disruptors on the way, but I don't know if it's maybe too late. Like, he's just lost so much stuff here. He's lost a huge army. He's warped in a bunch of stuff at, like, the worst possible spot. Is he going to engage with this again right as the disruptors are about to finish? Oh, my gosh. He's going to have to get some sick hits here. Ooh, nice hit. And another nice hit, but now those disruptors just have nothing, and he's just building 2 disruptors out of here. Again, the detection's all the way over here, well, no, the detection's gone. He has nothing. He has no vision. His robo facilities are gone. His robo bay is useless. He has no splash damage. If he had just had a Templar archive, he could have warped some stuff in and dealt with this, but now he's having to charge right into Widow Mines. He's losing all of his workers at his main bases that haven't been mined out much. Misses a disruptor shot. Eats another Widow Mine, gets a disruptor shot off, gets a couple of Ghosts, not the best shot ever. A Ghost gets an EMP off, but he is going to clean up the rest of this. Widow Mine's going to launch and kill 2 disruptors. No! Oh, brutal day for Babylon. Just not really taking the best engagements, unfortunately. I feel like he really had a chance there for a while. DayTeasy really putting the work in. Next game is going to be it looks like DayTeasy will be fighting in the semifinals. It looks like Legoland and Senju are still working on their games, and they will be fighting Brunette Mist. One of them will be fighting Brunette Mist in a little bit. So I guess we're just waiting on those. If anyone in the lower brackets wants to send an invite, they're welcome to. It looks like Davitas and Cell will be going against each other. That'll be interesting to see. Looks like Sunhiho and Dortao were walkovers, potentially. Kind of surprising to see. Let's yeah. New. Just waiting on the next match. Loser of Lego versus Sinjo? Okay. Looks like we're just waiting on a lot of people to finish their matches. It seems like just the sets are all still kind of still going. Sorry for the wait, y'all. Just waiting for a match to pop up. We're just all kind of stuck, just waiting. Man, maybe it's just me, but it seems like the European players have way more interesting custom games going on, at least for public lobbies. All I can see is my bad performance. Oh, Lego lost. Dang. Shocker. Genuinely surprised. But I don't know if I've cast a Senju before. All right, about to start here. Just waiting on Legoland to start. Still waiting on Legoland to do the maps. He is party lead. What is Nexus Squadron Strike? Okay, alrighty. So this will be a best of one, as it is in the losers bracket. So whoever wins this will advance, and whoever loses will be eliminated. Casting long tournaments is exhausting sometimes. Might order me some Uber Eats or something. Get some food delivered because I had like a sandwich. I want to see if I can get like a salad or something delivered. But a lot of the salad places near me like kind of suck. I had like a salad from Chipotle, and it was like the most okay salad ever. I probably should have gotten like I just got like a chicken salad, and it was just like it was very bland. Like the chicken was like tasted pretty good because it was actually seasoned and stuff, but the rest of it was just like eh. I should have gotten a bowl or something, but I was like I don't want all the carbs, man. There's just so many carbs. I eat too much bread. I need to cut out the carbs and eat like more veggies. I think some people doubted my MMR. What do you mean? Like you think that they thought it was higher or lower? Anyway, in the top right, we have Mr. Legoland. It's the red Protoss. And in the bottom left, we have Lasiger as the blue Terran. After I won a ZVZ. I think a lot of people forget that it seems like, to me at least, it's pretty common for your mirror matchup to be your best matchup. But to be fair, if you're anything like the last time I played you, then you definitely don't necessarily play like a lot of the Zergs I fight. You do multi-prongs a lot more, and I think that's what makes people suspicious. All right, we got the probe going in. And gas getting grabbed. Yeah, gateway on the low ground isn't typical against Terran. That's kind of surprising to me. Yeah, I need to like order a salad from a better place. There was a Thai place I liked. They closed down, unfortunately. I don't know. I need to eat better. I need to lose weight. Ugh. All right. SCV is still just chasing away the probe. Probe looks like he's gonna get out of there now. Terran building the CC, got a Reaper on the way, gonna get supply blocked if he doesn't build another supply depot soon. Zealot is out and on its way somewhere. Is he going across the map with the Zealot? I don't know what this is about. I didn't think Zealot openers were very common against CV or PVT. But that Reaper is going to have an easy time getting in, it looks like. Reaper is patrolling, I guess checking for any like proxies or anything, which, knowing Legoland, probably the right move to go. Terran's going to put down or try to put down a supply depot. Looks like he's trying to deny this base from finishing, but it is going to finish. He is going to get the SCV. The Zealot is going to get taken out here. Alright, it looks like another SCV is going to get, unfortunately, taken out. The Adept, though, does also look like they're going to get taken out. The wall does go up, and the Reaper does take out the Adept. Not really worth it for the toss here, in my opinion. Like, I guess he slowed down the Terran's economy a little bit and distracted him, but like, Is that really worth the cost? I don't know. Got a lot of information from it. Is this a full wall? I think this might be. Yeah, I guess if you stick a unit here, it is a full wall. But anyway, all right, the Terran is gonna send Reaper in. It looks like he's just kind of attacking the Cybercore right now. Kind of surprising he's not trying to go for the probes, considering he knows that there's nothing there. I don't know if that was intentional. Toss is getting a pylon out here. I don't know if that's like for a proxy. Maybe he's gonna try and hide some tech, get a gateway, and just kind of have a point of reinforcement without having to go robo. He is gonna maybe get a. All right, Terran is gonna get a probe. He is gonna, he's gonna unfortunately lose both the SCV and the Reaper. Dark Shrine going down. It looks like we do have a robo actually, so we are gonna see Warp Prism. We have a Gateway as well. Warp Gate's gonna be done soon. Toss grabbing a third base. Probably just gonna put a Gateway going down here, and he's gonna use that so he can warp in fast. Meanwhile, the Terran is getting Widow Mines. He also has 2 barracks, starport factories, and barracks as well. More Widow Mines in production. Tech lab on the way. Terran is getting +1, but has no other upgrades at the moment. We do have a barracks full of units. He does have 2 orbitals, so he should be able to scan and see any DTs that warp in. Widow Mines could be very helpful, as the Protoss has no detection whatsoever. Though the Terran doesn't have an armory, so he should be able to avoid it quite well. Did the Terran see that his opponent had a Dark Shrine? He did not. Maybe he just suspected it. We do see a 4 Stalker drop that's going to go in here. Again, with a lack of an armory, all of these mines are completely visible to the Toss, and Stalkers outrange Widow Mines, so that is actually quite a problem for our Terran here, especially as the Terran doesn't really have a lot of units. He is mostly just going for upgrades, and he's actually floating quite a bit here. Even though he does have a decent amount of supply, he could be making Marines right now, or Marauders. Concussive Shells does finish up here, and the Adepts are going, we're going to see 3 DTs warp in. He does have some, and he is going to lose a Tech Lab. I don't know what the Terran's doing. He seems like he is just kind of sitting there. He's only producing out of 1 structure. He does lose some supply as well. He is now supply capped. He is going to go in. He's got the scan going off, going to take out a single DT. Stalkers going in. They are going to take out the missile turret, and it looks like the Widow Mines are going to be burrowed. Marines are going to take out another Stalker. Another Widow Mine getting burrowed. Scan going off, but not before the Widow Mine gets destroyed. Trying to bait him into fighting into the Widow Mine, which is a good call. Again, the Widow Mine is fully visible and can be easily taken out by the Toss. Trying to deny Stim. Wait, he went Concussive Shells before Stim again. What? Alright, the Warp Prism is still being a nuisance, trying to save the Zealots. Stim gets denied, and we see the DT get taken out. Units get dropped off over here. It looks like the Warp Prism does get taken out, but so many workers are just getting killed off. Legoland has a huge lead here. Again, I feel like this is a really unforced error by the Terran. He was floating a lot of money. He is about to lose this refinery if he doesn't repair. Okay, he's doing a repair. Oh no, he's not repairing. That was a mine. Okay. He was mining gas. He needs to get an armory for his stuff. He needs to get his economy back up. He has production. He needs to get Stim, but like I don't know what he's doing. He's like going now. He's going across the map. Like if you want to do a double drop, the time was a while ago, and he again has no armory. I don't know if he just forgot or what. Like I don't know what this is. DT's wreaking havoc once more. He does not have enough energy for. He only has enough energy for 1 scan, so gonna need to be careful where you use it. He will take out these enemies here. DT might get a bit first. DT is in the natural here. He's gonna take it out. Not before he loses 2 workers though. Again, needing to get his economy up. Every scan means a mule that can't get dropped though, so he should probably try to get another CC. He has so much money. Look at this. He has 1,500 minerals. There's no reason this man shouldn't be building like crazy. He could be building CCs. He could be getting supply depots, but he's supply capped. And he's just taking forever. Like he's over mining gas for some reason. Like I don't get it. He does take out this pylon. Legoland still is in a great position. 4 goddamn workers, +2 on the way, 4 gateways in production. He's got a decent sized army everywhere. Again, these Widow Mines completely visible to the toss and will get taken out before they can get any shots off, most likely. Widow Mine not getting burrowed. Whatever the hell's happening here. Another random scan happening in the background. Widow Mine only gets a single unit, picks up, boosts, and heads into the main, it looks like. No, he's going to the natural, dropping. The toss is going to try targeting the medevac. Oh, no, he's actually stopped targeting the medevac first. Although he is going to with this one. Can he get a pickup? Can he boost away? He does. Toss didn't really take a lot of damage there. I think he only lost like a couple of workers. Legoland realizing that he has lost this pylon over here, and he's going to need to... He ends up warping in a bunch of zealots. Looks like he's going to go for a run by. There is very little to defend at home. Once again, there is no armory. Over mining on gas here. I realize he got hit really hard. We are just now, for some reason, making another CC and 2... oh man, get in there. Get in there. Cancel. 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 He needs to cancel. Does he cancel? He doesn't cancel. What is he? I don't know what Lost Sigger is doing. He just seems like he's not paying attention this game. I get tournament pressure is rough and you might get rattled, but this is a little absurd. He's floating 1,300 minerals, 700 gas, no tanks, no real medevac presence. No reactor on the starport. No armory for the Widow Mines. Keeps going out with the army for some reason and instead of trying to be defensive and play it safe when he's been so aggressively hit this whole time, and his lack of defenses is like really shown. Scan, mayhaps. He has enough energy for it. Yep, there we go. Scan, and then his entire army is gonna get surrounded here. And then there's the GG. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. I'm sorry for being really negative, but like, damn, a lot really didn't need to happen there. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom again. I'll be back. Yeah, you're probably right, Hero Papaya. The tournament pressure can be rough, unfortunately. All right, looks like we're staying with Lego. But yeah, it's rough when that happens. Man, you know what I should do sometime? I need to like use burrowed roaches more often. Like, cause like Zerg technically don't really have any units that are permanently cloaked or have even a cloaking function. All you have is burrow. And I guess outside of lurkers, nothing really has any ability to hide. But you can like burrow your roaches and like sneak up and pop out and just go like blah, and then dive back in once they show up. Okay. I guess I'm joining Profart's game then. All right, just waiting on them to pick their maps, and we'll get started. Alrighty. We are now getting started. In the bottom right here, we have Senju from the Pigpan team, which I assume is like one of Pig's fan teams or something. And in the top left, we have Profart from MFixed, or MyFixed. Is the Teal Zerg. So far, both players opening with a pretty standard build. Nothing too crazy just yet. Okay. A little self-defeating there. He's gotten pretty far in the tournament so far, like loser round of 5. You know, got to round of 3, only lost to Lego. Or no, he didn't lose to Lego. He beat Lego. He lost to Burnett Mist, so he got to round of 4. So, you know, that's not bad. Maybe this guy punches above his weight real good. Right, gas getting grabbed by our Zerg. Double gas by the Terran. No sign of any other production structures yet. He's just building the barracks with a reactor too. He's not even starting off the tech lab, which is a little surprising. And then we're seeing a factory way back here. I don't know if he's maybe going mech. Mech isn't really that common in the Meta Leagues, I don't think. Double Marine on the way. The Zerg should see in a minute that it's a bit of an odd build. Yeah, this is mech for sure. He's going double factory. Interesting position though. This is not a pillar, by the way, for those who don't know. Like, this is just like a cosmetic structure. This is still the same height as this. If you want the pillar, you have to go over here. Meanwhile, we got a lair on the way, a little early for lair, as well as a roach warren and an evo chamber. So we are going to see some early aggression. That being said, we might see like, this looks like some weird one base thing, because the Terran hasn't even started his CC yet, and the Zerg should know that by now. We've got more Marines on the way. We are going to see tanks. Tanks will make any kind of aggressive push from this Zerg a lot harder. Lair is still on the way. I assume that's going to be for roach speed. We have +1 on the way as well. Not a lot of gas though, so he's not going to be able to produce roaches very quickly. But it does look like he got supply capped at 36, which is unfortunate. More queens on the way, more OVs. Lair's about to finish up. We've got +1 on the Hellions as well as tanks on the way. It's really interesting and bizarre move from our Terran here. Again, no second base. It's clearly mech. Like, that much is obvious. Again, producing Hellions off of a tech labbed factory. Really odd. Very, very interesting build. I don't believe this is standard at all for mech. Roach speed is on the way from the Zerg. Zerg getting 2 more gases in the natural. He's going to need it if he wants to steadily produce a supply of roaches. That being said, there are quite a few tanks on the high ground here, and as long as he cannot get biled a ton, he's going to be okay with the roaches. A lot of Marines as well. He's going to go in for aggressive push, take out that Overlord. Profart is supply capped yet again. Infernal Pre-Igniters is on the way, aka Blue Flame. Is going to do bonus damage to light. I don't know how much it's going to help. Again, with the supply cap, Profart is going to have a hard time here. He doesn't have a lot of queens. He doesn't have a lot of roaches. This one base all... This is functionally a one base all-in. There is no CC on the way at all. Starport going down in the back here. More Hellions on the way. We're Gonna see this creep tumor barely gets taken out before it can be burrowed. Ravagers are getting morphed here. We do see some Lings out. +1 is also going to finish. Tank sieging up here. We're also probably going to see another tank siege up. Marines, Hellions, and a tank going in here. Other tank in the back is shelling them from a distance. Terran is doing a good job of baiting the Zerg into the tank line. Vile's not quite going off at the best time. Barely misses. That whiffs the tank, and this is probably going to be a GG. The only other thing I can think of is potentially sacking the main. He needs to get these biles off. These are not the best biles by any means. I'm seeing how this Terran was able to win, and it's because he one base all-ins, and his opponents aren't really prepared for it or scouting properly. The Zerg is able to take out these tanks though. The +1 is working wonders from it, and he does have roach speed now. He has lost a lot. The Terran is making a Liberator and has more tanks on the way. That is going to be very much necessary. He is continuing to produce Marines, surprisingly. No sign of another base, although maybe this SCV. No, he's going over here. Maybe getting a proxy base, technically. It's on his side of the map, so it's not much of a proxy, but roaches, roach armor is on the way. More roaches. He has a couple Ravagers now. The Terran is going to need to start becoming more defensive if he wants to stay alive here. These Marines out in the open. There are no upgrades. Tanks are going to absolutely delete these incoming roaches. The Ravagers, though, are going to get some nice biles off and take out the remaining ones. Liberator is out, and that is going to cause a bit of trouble. The Liberator, not doing a great job of making him fight. I don't know why he shot a bile at a Marine. That was a bit wasteful. The Liberators will have to unsiege in order to avoid getting biled like that, and he's not really reacting very quickly with them. Yeah, gonna take out the Liberator. There is nothing at home now. Despite the fact that Senju has quite a lot of money, he hasn't really been producing off the back of this, which is kind of a shame. Terran don't need to look at their production to actually make anything, so maybe he just doesn't have it hotkeyed, or he's just been focusing too much on microing his army. Some tanks here would have, and a bear and bunker would have held this just fine. And yeah, there goes that. The reactor is going to get taken out there. Is that going to actually stop both from producing? Yeah, it is. And then here he goes. This is kind of GG's here. I don't really know what he can do here. He is going to take out a couple of units, but like tanks do not do a lot of damage. And again, once again, not really producing anything. Pulling the workers. The proxy base is still being built. I really don't know what the Terran's plan was here. Liberator going across the map for some reason, queued up. And there's the GG. I don't know what that was. I feel like he kind of had a pretty good one base there, and then he just didn't do anything with it. Like that worked really well in the beginning, and then he just didn't do anything with it. I don't know what's up. All right, next game. Alrighty. Senju has been eliminated from the tournament. Or, oh no, Senju. We are now waiting for the next match. Yeah, no problem, man. I feel like you kind of had that. That was a decent all-in. It just, it kind of just needed to produce behind it. Would have gone a little bit smoother. But yeah, you're welcome. You might want to like just kind of look into like learning a mech build. Like a lot of Zergs struggle with mech. It's not like, you know, the most viable build at the highest levels of play, but it'll win you some games if you like going mech like that. You know, BCs are good, proxy racks if your opponent doesn't scout it. You know, there's the 2-1-1s. You don't really need to like. I don't think you really need a custom cheese for TVZ. There's a lot of good builds out there. And my only real complaint with that other one is you were just kind of floating a lot of money. You just kind of weren't producing. It's not like you were supply capped or anything. You had supply and you just weren't really making anything behind it. Yeah, definitely. Like I can see that. Like, I don't know if you had your production hotkeyed, but if you had it hotkeyed, you'd yeah, and you had produced, yeah, I think you would have won that last match. Like no contest. Like he was just printing Roach, and Ravagers take like what 12 seconds to morph. Like that's a lot of rounds you can shoot off from your tanks. Stuck with Zerg and Terran. Oh no, not TVT. TVT sucks. I hate watching TVT. The only TVT I ever enjoy is from pro players. I'm tempted to order some food. I want to like eat a salad, but I don't want to like make a salad because all we have are salad kits that have enough for like 2 people, and like I don't want to like have a salad that just sits in the fridge all day. I'd rather like at least I won my TVT best of 1 nights. Very good. Pro Fart gonna make his way into grand finals? Maybe. Potentially. Did have it hotkeyed? Okay. Happy I won the first game against Pro Fart. Gotta work on my cheese defense. Yeah, cheese defense is hard. Especially if you're in like if like me, you're in diamond. It's like, I mean, cheese is hard to hold in general. Especially if it's a cheese you don't like fight a lot. Like I don't fight a lot of cannon rushes, and so I kind of struggle sometimes, especially if my opponent builds them in like a very specific way. Like it can really be hard for me to figure out how to deal with it. Like they'll make void rays and they just become a problem. It's really irritating. We played a TVP build. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised because, like, I definitely think that can work against Zerg. It's just really hard for it to work. Like, you kind of, until he gets, like, he kind of went, with a kind of odd build himself. He seems like he was going for a really aggressive build. And in a way, it kind of made it harder for you, but it also kind of, I don't know. Like, if he had just only had Lings, he would have been in big trouble for that. But because he wasn't scouting you that much, he could have seen that it was mech a lot sooner and potentially built some better defenses. Like, still waiting on an invite here. I guess everyone's still in a game right now. I don't know why I was pulling up YouTube. I shouldn't do that. I'm just kind of bored just sitting here. I'm trying to talk with chat, but everything's on the delay. So I have to wait 90 seconds for people to reply. Just pull up Twitter on another window. I'm still waiting for Babylon versus Lego. Oh. Lego's been in a match for 22 minutes. Is that the Babylon match? It must be. I'll wait for him to invite me. I put a request in, so. Yeah, if he had speedlings, it would be kind of rough. Like, you kind of, if he had scouted you, I think he would have realized what was up and maybe been able to, he probably would have stuck on speedlings, but he didn't. Pro fart. Yeah. You got to make sure you capitalize it properly. Babylon versus Legoland is only best of one. They're playing already. Oh well, I tried to get in, but they didn't let me. Yeah. I wonder if like, cause I have like, I'm gonna look up what food is available near me, cause I can't think of anything to talk about. There's no one's doing anything that's actually funny for April Fools except for the Sonic game where he gets murdered. That is an official game. Why is Uber Eats now deliver non-food? That's fucking weird. Like, why would I want... What could I possibly want delivered? Oh, wait, that Thai place I used to go to is still open. Huh. I thought it shut down. Ooh. What I want? I haven't had Thai food in forever. Look at that bracket again. Still waiting. Okay, Profart versus either Legoland or Babylon 64. I guess I'm... I hope the semifinals have already started or something, because otherwise it's going to make things take a lot longer. But... Yeah, I'm sorry it's taken so long, y'all. I wish I had a way to like better fill the void. Give y'all some more content to look at, but I don't really got nothing right now. I'm just gonna put it on BRB right now while I like, I don't know, get myself a drink or something. See you in a bit. I return. We back. Ballin'. So this is a best of three. Yeah, best of three. All right. Okay, just waiting for them to start. All right, in the bottom right here, we have Legoland Man from Platinum Heroes as the blue Protoss. And in the top left, we have the red Zerg Profart as the from MX Fix, going for a 12 pool, it seems. I've ordered a salad. It should get here in 40 minutes. Ordered a what it calls a small, which I don't know how big an actual small is because it didn't tell me, but it'll get here in like 40 minutes. Maybe the tournament will be done then, and maybe it won't. So if it isn't, then I'll probably start snacking on my salad before in between matches. Forge first. All right, we're both cheesing today. I had a friend of mine claim that 12 pools are not a counter to Forge first. I actually don't know. Wait, did that Forge go down before or after the probe got there? I didn't notice. Alright, this is, troned up a bit. Alright, Link. Oh, he's pulling the boys! Oh, he's got to wall off fast! If he doesn't, if he can't get the wall down, the Lings are gonna break through this. He's got to do his best to surround all this and try and get units out. He is trying to minimize, or maybe not, I don't know. Lings are here. The drones are not far behind. This is a hard all-in. He is gonna have to go back home. I don't know. I don't really know what Legoland can do now. He's lost so much mining time. Meanwhile, the Toss is gonna sit back and get some gas. I mean, it kind of works out for Legoland in a way. I mean, aside from the massive loss in mining time, his opponent can not cannon rush him in that sense. So there's a plus there. But this is pretty hard to break without any kind of banelings or roaches. So hopefully he can get some roaches out. He should really start getting another base. I think Legoland Man is not sure how this is gonna go for him. I don't even know who that is. Alright, Cybercore is down. Legoland has not started producing any units, which is probably for the best. He knows he's safe at home. He doesn't really need to. I guess it wouldn't hurt to make an adept to try and get some scouting off, but aside from that, He's kind of safe at home. He has fully walled himself in here, though. So he will need to eventually destroy one of these. Alright, Stargate on the way. Probably going to see some oracles going across the map. Let's see if Profart grabs himself a spore or not. Dude, come on, not in the middle of a match. Alright. Quadruple gas from our Protoss here. He is still not fully saturated on the minerals in the natural. He is technically not fully saturated all of his gases either, but I'm sure that'll change in time. Adept on the way. He's probably going to go for some scouting. He's got a Void Ray on the way first, getting chronoed out. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for an Oracle to try and just kill a bunch of drones. But the Void Ray will help chase off some stuff. Spore now going down. Second Stargate on the way, probably just going to make some more Void Rays. He is getting air weapons level 1 and a fleet beacon, so he's just going straight into Sky Toss off 2 bases. So this will be interesting to see. He could also maybe just try to upgrade the Void Rays, but I don't think that's likely. I think it's more likely he's going to try to go into carriers. The Zerg will have a hard time, especially since he hasn't really been macroing that much. He has been sitting here on 32 workers, not really mining to the as much as he could be. He knows his opponent is being defensive. He knows his opponent can't leave without him seeing it. So then why on earth is he not really macroing up? He's kind of just taking it slow. He doesn't even have a lair tech yet. It's like 5 minutes in. Like, I know he kind of pulled a lot there, but yeah. Like, there's a lot of lings here. Alright, third base finally goes down for the Zerg. Void Ray is going to go in here. Queen will probably take care of that, no problem. Just out of the range of the Spore. Unfortunately, does get a single drone. Gonna run away now. Really all he can do with 2 queens like that. He can't take out both of them. Protoss is now producing carriers. Warp Gate actually hasn't even been started yet, which is kind of surprising to see. He better hope that he doesn't need any Warp Gate units anytime soon, though. The Zerg hasn't really scouted any of this. Like, he hasn't sent any Overlords in, which is kind of shocking. He has no idea what his opponent's up to, and his opponent still somehow has more workers than him, which is, although I think that might be due to some slight misrallying by Legoland and overproduction. But we do have more carriers on the way. Legoland has a sizable bank of minerals. His gas isn't quite what it could be, partially due to not mining enough. He is going to get air weapons level 1 in a second, though. Lair is almost done, so we will be able to eventually see a Spire and some Hydras. Right now, Queens and Spores are desperately needed, but again, the Zerg has no idea what his opponent is doing. All he knows is that there is a Void Ray out on the map, and this he's going to get some free drone kills here in a second. The Zerg is a bit slow to react, does pull the drones, saving them. Now Queens are on the way. I don't know what that was about. Spore being built here. Cool. Now the now it's going to fly up into the main. He is going to chase it away. 3 carriers making their way across the map. There are 3 more Queens on the way, but there are only 4 in existence right now. Some more Spores going down. This will be, in a way, helpful for our Zerg, but unfortunately now he's going to have to deal with the fact that there are carriers here, and all he is going to have is Hydralisk. He's going to need Hella Spore and Hella Queen, and then he just GG's. That's why you scout, folks. Game 1 goes to Mr. Legoland. I missed that DM. Oh. I wish I could see what that is. I don't know if that's pig or what. I can't tell. Okay. Looks like we're still waiting on the next game creation. Okay, it looks like Legoland is going to drop out. It looks like he's tired. Yeah, it looks like he's sleepy. Yeah, the tournament has gone on for quite a while. It's like almost 4 p.m. here. Or like 1600 for those of you use 24-hour time. So like it's been going on for a while. So yeah, it looks like I guess we're... Uh... Okay. I mean, it happens. Sometimes it's late. You tired him out. Yeah, I mean, it's late. He's in, like, Israel, right? Like, it's probably really... Like, what time is it in Israel right now? What time is it in Israel? Yeah, it's almost midnight. And it's, like, I don't know if maybe he might have work tomorrow or something. It's, like, almost midnight. Can't blame him. I don't even see the two... I don't even see Brunette Mist and Daytease, TZ in the channel. Did they, like, leave? Let me message Rumba, see what's up. Okay, looks like the semifinals already started. I'm just gonna throw up the BRB again and get a drink and use the restroom. All right, I'm back. I got myself another soda. Sorry again for all the delays. I appreciate everybody's patience. But we will be starting soon. We're waiting for Profart. Look at all we got in the party. Profart's away. We got Rombuzz, Matrix, Hero, Eulit, Cyber. I don't see DayZ though. We just probably should invite him. Okay, so my salad is almost here. Oh wait, it is here. Shit. Oh yeah, this salad's like the perfect size. I made the right call. I'm glad I did not get the large. The large would have been a mistake. Oh my god, there's so many people in here. It's a big lobby. Oh, is this TVT? Ah, shit. No. I should get a... I guess I could just... It'll be... It's in a container. I'm just gonna put it on the floor. I'll just put it on the floor and I'll eat it later. Alright, let's get it started. Oh no, it's TVZ. Let's go! Fuck yes! TVZ. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Best matchup. You can't convince me otherwise. Alrighty. In this best of... No, wait, this is best of 5, right? Right? Yeah, best of 5 because it's semis. In the bottom left here, we have Dayteezy. It's our red Zerg. And in the top right, we have Profart as our blue Zerg. I would eat the salad now, but it will interfere with my ability to cast. And I don't want y'all to have to hear my chewing noises, because I know a lot of people don't like that. They don't like hearing people eat on stream. And this isn't mukbang, so y'all didn't come here for that. All right, proxy racks. A little far considering it's against Zerg. Normally for proxy racks, you'll either go here or you'll go here, or somewhere like really close so you can reinforce quickly. And he's kind of staggering them, which is kind of interesting. I'm interested to see how this will go, how well executed this will be. The Zerg is kind of not really. Normally you send an overlord to check for the proxy racks, and what's funny is if he had done that, he would see this most likely. Like he would come here and then go across the map, so that he can go into his opponent's main. But he's leaving this here, and so now he's not gonna. Oh, well, maybe he will. Now he's checking his third. Is he like? Because like, there's no point in leaving the overlords here unless it's Protoss, because Protoss are gonna try and get cannons here or up here, or back here. But Terran aren't gonna do that. The most Terran are gonna do is put some bunkers here, but they can't do that until the production's finished. Like leaving this here serves no purpose. He might see this. His build order is already kind of locked in, but he can at least maybe get some stuff out. Oh, he's just barely gonna miss that. Oh, nope, there he goes. He should see it. If he's looking at his mini-map, he'll see it. Yep, he knows. He knows. He knows. He needs to get those lings out. See, this is the part of the problem, is since you built it way over here, like the bunker should be down already. If the bunkers had already started building or down, it's just over. But now he actually has time to get stuff out. He is printing. Needs to get those overlords to a safe place. If he loses that overlord, that's a big problem. All right, we got a spine back here. Might be better to put it up here. I actually don't know. The creep is gonna make putting down. Oh, losing that overlord is gonna suck. But if he focuses on that, not the spine, that gives the spine more time. Queen is out. Lings are out. Pulling the boys. Actually, kind of surprised he bothered. Oh no, I don't think you want to do that. I think you're fine. You're fine. You can pull the drones back. Pull the drones back. No, no, no. Don't overcommit. Make him fight into the spine. He's got to make him fight into the spine if he wants to do well. Oh my gosh. Hey, see, is it like a really unforced error, I think? Like, you don't need to do this. He can hold this without having to pull the drones, I think. He's just like, he's pulling the drones and he's running, he's not making money. Like, he needs an overlord, not to sack drone. Yeah, move that forward. See, this is why I didn't think it made sense to put this here. Put it like right here, and you'll still cover them if they try to rush up into the main. But if they get on top of here and they just rush past it. Oh no, 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 no. You don't want to do that. He did pull back before he lost too many of them, but you should try to get a creep tumor. Get more queens out. He's still kind of supply capped though. He's not getting an overlord. Which is going to be a problem. Meanwhile, the Terran is getting his supply depots. And now the Terran's pulled his boys. I'm surprised there's not either another spore either now that he's supply capped. Don't. Oh my gosh. That's actually going to work out pretty good. Oh, transfuse? Transfuse? Oh, yeah, I don't think he had a transfuse. But he is going to get most of this. See, this is where I would have said pull your workers, but you know, he screwed it up. It's always a weird one to get into, but he screwed it up. He could have done stuff here. That's okay. Yeah, always put them a bit further away than the third against the Zergs. No, because if you do that, then you can hold it. Now, obviously, Profart screwed up, and that's why he didn't hold it. But he could have. He had a chance. He could have made another spore or a spine. Could have kept making queens. Could have not lost the overlord. Could have made another overlord. But he didn't. He kind of sat there with just a relatively, and he would always send his whole army out instead of just a single ling to see if there was someone there. And I think that's the problem. Is he engaged with it and held it against it really poorly. Like, he can absolutely hold that. The Terran has no bunkers at all. there is no reason for you not to like be able to hold that. There's not really a good excuse. Like he saw it pretty late, but he saw it. He made queens, he made lings. Like he made a spine. He didn't put it in a good spot, but he made a spine. Like I don't think that it was a gradual snowballing of problems from like just bad decisions being made. Anyway. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. In the bottom right here, with a single point to his name, is Day Teasy. And in the top left are Blue Zerg. Profart. So far, a standard opener. Supply depot going down. Yeah, very cheesy. I like that pig cheesy emote. That's good. Okay. The Overlord checking. Again, I really think you can just kind of like, you can just kind of send this. The first Overlord you can just send here. Second Overlord, you usually want to just go like here, check the third, send across, and then check here, check here. That way you can see, okay, whatever the Terran's building is almost always going to be near the ramp. And then if you check the back, you can see if they're like hiding, you know, an armory or a fusion core. Some people are cheeky. They'll put them over here because they know you're not going to look over here because like almost no one ever does that. But that's just kind of a trade-off. It's like, well, you missed it. You didn't see it, and it's not in a normal place, so you can't really get mad at yourself. So VTubers for science fiction 10 years ago. Were they? I guess kind of. Virtual bands were kind of a thing. But yeah, streamers were not a thing. Not really. Tech wasn't there. Spawning pool on the way. Gas is grabbed. Hatches on the way. Second base on the way for the Terran. Barracks on the is making a Reaper. No add-on yet. I'm sure he's going to make that after the Reaper is done. And then I assume he's going to make a factory here because it looks like he's got the worker rallied to go there. Or queued. I don't know if the right term would be when you're coming off a building. Because that's just a Terran thing. Zerg don't have to deal with that. We just kill our workers. Again, I don't really get the point of, I don't hate the idea of, like, having an Overlord in the center of the map, but you could, like, be getting vision of what your opponent's actually building. Like, he could be over here in a couple minutes, and he'd see that's a 1-1-1. Alright. Doing an SCV block, I kind of like that. Making a lot of lings here. I actually didn't see if he saw that it was an SCV block. Overlord gonna go up, Reaper gonna go up here, Queen. Probably gonna chase that off. Is he gonna lose the Reaper? He might actually lose it. If the Queen, he can position the Queen right, he can actually kill it. Yeah, he's gonna kill it. Oh, I didn't know you could jump there. Oh, that actually worked really well for him. He saves the Reaper barely. Only had like 10 health. Only a couple shots would have killed that. Alright, factory landing, barracks landing, starport in production. Getting a tech lab on the barracks. We got double Hellions on the way. I'm sure we're going to see Stim in a little bit. So far, build order's looking fairly solid. We got supply depot wall in production. Orbital is almost done. Probably going to see our first mule drop in a bit. I don't think he's had enough energy to drop a mule yet. Yeah, we didn't. Technically, this is all just, like, with a standard off-the-shelf webcam. Like, I'm not using an iPhone like some people do. And honestly, the tech with machine learning has gotten so good, you don't even really need an iPhone anymore. You'll still get the best results with an iPhone, but you don't need one. You can get close to those results in if you're a live 2D VTuber. But I'm 3D. I use a 3D model, so that's not an option for me. Hellions hold the run by. I think it's going to go back home, lair in production. Going to need more queens here. We do have a little bit of a supply cap for Profart, unfortunately. But if he can get some more queens out, he's going to be okay. He's moving some drones forward. Looks like he droned up a lot over there. I don't know. I don't believe that was intentional. He isn't really mining a ton of gas. I actually don't hate that. I think he knows he doesn't really need to just yet. but it wouldn't hurt for him to get like a couple more on here, just maybe some extra, put down a Bane Nest. Because even if he doesn't know if his opponent's going mech or not yet, which it does look like it might be mech because he is making a lot of Hellions. I wouldn't be shocked if this ends up turning into mech. I say that, he's building a barracks, so it's probably bio. I saw Beyond do that jump and it was like, what? Yeah, it's just one of those things where you don't really think about it. Like, it looks like it can't be done, but then it is a jump point. All right, Hellions going in. They're going to do a lot of damage here. There are not a lot of queens, and there are not a lot of links. 6 drones going down, 7, 8, 9 drones, 13 drones. Not all of the lings engaging here, unfortunately. 16, 17 drones going in, 19 drones, 21 drones go down. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. That's like almost a full mining base worth of drones that just got melted there. Very unfortunate for our Zerg friend. He doesn't actually have a ton of resources lost, but his injects haven't necessarily been the best. He needs to pump out his drones. He does have a Bane Nest now, it looks like. Or was that a Bane Nest in production? No, he does have a Bane Nest. I don't think no Bane speed, no upgrades for the Terran yet. I don't even think we have an Evo chamber. I don't believe, no, we do have an Evo chamber. We have +1/+1 on the way. Stim is almost done. I apologize. No, third base is gonna be dropping over there soon. He is right now. Oh, well, I was gonna say he's making SCVs moves out. The Lings might be able to get in here and do a lot of damage though. The wall is open and the Zerg has no vision, so he has no idea this is happening. Banes are being morphed, so he still should be able to do a lot here. He also doesn't have any Lings scouting out to see the third expansion. He should know that this is open. Oh, this is a shame. He gets to do a lot of damage here, potentially. Oh, that's not a full wall? Ooh, ooh, that's probably scary. Oh my gosh. Great stutter steps, though. Ooh, fantastic work. 15 SCVs and a mule go down. That's gonna hurt. A lot of Lings coming in here, just swarming up all over these workers. He's gonna go for the third base, which is completely undefended by this Terran. 25 workers. Oh my god, this is brutal. Fantastic response by Profar. Gonna deny the bunker as well. No cancels, unfortunately, by Profar. Profar just trying to get at our Terran is just trying to get as many infantry, and he just canceled. He knows it's over. It's so hard to come back from that. Holy shit. That was fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, 21 drones for 6 Hellions. What's the math on that? A drone's obviously 50. How much is a Hellion again? Not SE3, SE2. Hellions are 100. So 100 minerals. So what's the math on that? So 100 times so 600. I don't know why I didn't think that way. 600. So 50 times 21 is 1,000. So yeah, that's totally worth it. It's like 400 mineral difference, and you just completely hurt your opponent's economy. Evo Che. Oh, I misspoke. I meant NG Bay. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. I've seen big procasters screw up the names of stuff sometimes. It's not just me. Not just me. I like this portrait. I assume that was like a 5-year anniversary thing. I wonder if Stormgate's gonna have a ton of cool little promotional anniversary portraits. So far, this set's been pretty interesting. All right, we got DayTZ down here in the bottom right on Neo-Humanity as our red Terran. And in the top left as our blue Zerg, we have Profart. Both players opening up so far very similar. Yeah, revenge for the 21 workers. It's about right. Great response though, and kind of showing like how you can kind of like that was kind of an all-in, to be fair. If he didn't get damage done with that, he would have been fucked. That's so many Lings and Banes he would have just lost for nothing. But he had to do damage there, and he got very lucky that he hit. He could have probably hit even sooner and done even better, but he hit at a good time. He didn't wait too long. But yeah, so 400 mineral profit for DayTZ on that push. But, and while Zergs, obviously, Banelings are not generally a super cost-effective unit in terms of their trading potential, though they can. They're generally not. The fact you can pump them out really helps make that not be an issue. All right, SCV scout going across the map. Dayteezy is queuing up to go build his CC. Zerg Hatch is still on the way. Pool on the way. Gas guys are on the way. Okay. Okay, so just wait. He doesn't have quite enough. There we go. All right, CC on the way. Orbital upgrading in progress. And then we've got another supply depot under construction. Kind of interesting that Profart only has the Cerberus building skins and not the actual unit skins. I kind of like to match my skin sets. I've been thinking about buying ones for Terran and Toss, but I don't know. Like, I don't really play Terran and Toss enough to where I can really justify it in my head. Like, I got the synthetic console, I got the synthetic unit skins, and I got the synthetic building skins, and I'm just like, yep, I want those. They look cool. All right, Lings are gonna go in here. I chase the Reaper away a little bit. Can't quite catch it off creep, especially without Ling speed. Queen is out, gets an inject off, though that's not really typical. Normally you go for the creep tumor, but unfortunately, with the Reaper there, I'm sure he was probably thinking, not worth it. Queen is gonna get a lot of damage off here. Looks like the Reaper is mostly gonna go for scouting. If you can position this Queen right, he can probably catch this. Ooh, yep, gets the Reaper, very nice. Gives him a nice little 100 mineral. Well, 100 resource, because it's, 50-50. So yeah, that kind of stinks for Dayteezy, just losing the Reaper there, but not the end of the world. It distracts his opponent a little bit. Profart ends up getting supply capped at 36, probably in part because of that, I'm sure. Starport, Command Center. So we're seeing 3CC. We're seeing a very kind of a bit of a greedy build here, if I'm being honest. Not a bad build by any means, but I'm going for Expo Focus. There's, 6 Lings coming in here. I'm gonna maybe jump on a couple of. Oh no! Don't go into the. Oh, I thought he was gonna try and jump on the mules. The mules getting pulled is like the worst thing, though. These are timed. That's minerals they ain't mining. They only got so much life in them. They're like a mayfly. They're gone. They're here and they're gone. They gotta get get to it. If they don't get to it, then there ain't gonna be nothing. That's one day wasted. All right, we got double NG Bay in the wall. Which is kind of interesting because it's 3CC, but I guess if he's putting all of his resources into SCV construction, that makes sense. We do see, well, we saw a Liberator and then he canceled it, and now I don't know what he's doing. No stim yet. He can afford stim. Well, he could, and then he started making a Viking. I guess a Viking is fine. You want to hunt any overlords. Marine kind of just patrolling here, trying to catch any overlords that come in for scouting. It is a little bit late, and an Overlord Scout hasn't gone in. How aware is our Profart of this? He has no vision at all of the main. He has no idea what his opponent's building. He does know Hellions are a factor, so he obviously knows that a factory at least has been built and a barracks has been built, but he doesn't know anything else. +1 on the way, as well as +1 armor and weapons for the Terran. We have spines on the way, or spores on the way, excuse me. Evo chamber, lair finishes up, more queens, more lings, more drones. Not a huge worker lead by Profart. Our Terran should have hit it by now. Like, if he was gonna push, he should probably try to go in soon because his opponent has a lot of lings. Like, look at that, it's 26 lings. I don't know if how many Hellions is that? 6 or 8? 7. 7 Hellions that are just kind of sitting there doing nothing. He is mining out the gold. I think that's a good idea. I thought he was going through. Yeah, the 3rd CC is just making units right now. It's not really mining anything. He could easily fly this over here. I don't know if he even knows that Overlord is. Yeah, he doesn't know that Overlord's there. Ling Scouts have not been sent out for anything. I don't know Overlord's been killed yet. Apparently 5 drones were killed at some point. I think the Viking might have landed and then just fucked off. I don't know what happened with that. Bane Nest is done. A little late, but whatever, it's working out. We got a macro hatch. A little surprising to see. We got 4 gas geysers getting mined. No sign of a fourth base just yet. No mining of the gold over here. Looks like Lings are going to try and sneak in over here. Going to get taken out by the Hellions. He's going to see those Hellions are still there. Third CC's flying over here. Some Marines are going to come down to try and chase the Overlord off. It is definitely a bio play here. We got a lot of Marines getting replenished. +1/+1 finishes up for our Terran. We got Combat Shield on the way. Stim is done as well. Right, yeah, Stim is done as well. Bane speed on the way, as well as +1 for the Zerg. No sign of armor, which is normally you want to go armor first. We got a lot of Banelings here, though. He might go for a Bane bust, try to take out the supply depot. I believe he does know that's there. Yeah, he does. So he should be able to just jump on that. He maybe could just deny some upgrades if he really wants to, but I don't think he's going to do that. This would actually be perfect for him. He could bust right through this. And then he could just rush right in. Yep. This is a great position for him to be in. Ling speed, unfortunately, not done, but he can still jump on top of a lot of these workers. He's going to get a lot of damage done if he targets the workers. Getting 4, 5, 6 workers. Turning around to go back for... Okay, I don't know what that was about. He does get a lot of stuff. Ling's kind of jumping on, killing a lot of stuff, causing a lot of disruption. 7 workers do go down. This base gets picked up. Can't mine, can't really do much. I don't think you can even drop mules when it's picked up. I know you can't scan. Ling's just general causing a bit of chaos. Mine gets put down. Does he have an armory? He does. So he's got detection. Combat shield wraps up. Lings get chased off. If you look at the units lost, the Zerg is behind. A lot of those Banes unfortunately died to Marines. Just target firing them. Sadly. Feel like the Profart maybe could have been a bit better about just continue. He probably should have just kept going instead of trying to pull back there. Considering there was nothing, but maybe he thought that there would be some here and it'd be worth it, or he maybe could have tried to go into the main or something, but there's so many Marines out here. The Terran is definitely going to go in for a big push here, try to kill this base, maybe try to kill the third. The Zerg does not really have much of an army at all, not really a ton of Lings. I don't even know what he has. Yeah, he's got like 30 Lings, but they're all the way over here. He is coming home, it looks like. I think he realizes that. I don't know if he saw the army going across, but they're not really going to be able to do much against Stim and Mines. He needs Hydralisks. He is morphing a lot of Banelings, so he should still be able to get some work in. There is only one mine there. If he can trigger the mine, the Terran is probably going to try to pick up and go into the main here. Oh, the mine is going to get... Oh, nice split with the mine. Does a pickup, goes straight into the main. The Zerg is actually surprisingly going across the map, hoping that his opponent doesn't have anything at home. He is going to be unfortunately surprised to see that, in fact, that is not the case, and that there is 3 Widow Mines sitting there that are going to blow up all of the Banelings that don't detonate on these supply depots, except not actually. He narrowly avoids them, but the Terran does start to try to bait him in. He is going to get a lot of these workers, 22 workers going down here for the Terran. The Zerg, meanwhile, still has this drop of almost 2 medevacs worth of Marines in his base, is losing Ling's 2 mines here, and I mean, wait, did the medevacs get destroyed by the Widow Mines? I think that's what happened. Meanwhile, there is still, unfortunately, a lot of Marines on the way across the map. More Banelings are getting morphed. This base is going to sadly pop, and the Broodlings are going to do their best to clean up some Marines, but a little avail. A bunch of drones just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Units are going to get pulled back. There are more Widow Mines coming. Again, there are no Hydralisks. Very little Queens available. Nothing like that really outranges the Widow Mines. So unless he has very, very careful control of his Lings and pays very careful attention, he is unfortunately going to have a lot of problems. Bane's going in here. Very good Bane control. I don't know what that was about. He went back over here. Okay, whatever. Pulling the boys. Yeah, this is kind of over here, unfortunately, for our Zerg here. The Terran just really got him. It was an interesting match. It was a good match. It's not a bad game by any means. I think both players did well. Just some decisions, as always, are made better by one player than the other. But it happens. Wait, hold on. Did I miss something? I'd leave. It's BO5. So shouldn't. No. What? Am I blind? Oh, it is. Excuse me. I screwed up earlier then. I thought it was the best of, Alright then, in which case it's gonna be our finals of Bruntmas versus Dayteasy. V stands for Eingetragener Verein, basically registered organization. I see. What are y'all registered with? Like the government or something? Like the city of Frankfurt, bless your org. Yeah, I see now. I didn't realize where we were in the bracket. I misunderstood. Alright, just doing their vetoes, and we will start in just a moment. Alright, we are waiting on... That's a way to make it illegal entity. Ah. No, I know Loser's Bracket. Loser's Bracket shouldn't have the same as I think for some games, like for fighting games, which is the kind of what I played a lot of before I played StarCraft, I think having best of threes makes sense for upper and lower because each match is only like each match in a set is a best of three with 99 seconds per round, and so you're basically doing three of those each game is composed of 3 rounds, right, per set, right? And whereas with StarCraft, it's like if you did that, it's like games can last 40 minutes sometimes. Like, sure, you might get a cannon rush that lasts like less than 10 minutes, but even then, that still takes, like, the most StarCraft games I watch and play take 15 to 20 minutes. Like, if they're a macro game. Like, you're lucky if they last less than 10 minutes, and it's not a cheese. It's probably, it probably will be a cheese or an all-in if it takes less than 10 minutes. And that's in current StarCraft. Like, it would be even worse back in the Heart and Wings of Liberty days because of the worker diff. Like, for those who don't know, like, back in the day, you started with 6 workers, not 12. The games lasted way longer. Games are faster now because of that change. So yeah, I don't know if we have to do like best of ones in some bracket. Like, you can't have two brackets of best of 3. It just takes forever, man. Like, you have to dedicate basically a whole like 6 hours. Like, we've already been going for 4. We might even go for close to 6. Like, it's no wonder a lot of tournaments just do a best of 1, except for the finals. Accept. All right, looks like we're waiting on one more person. All right, TVZ, best of 7. Let's go. Oh, I didn't have the right window selected. All right, in the bottom left here on altitude, we have DayTeasy as the red Terran, and in the top right, we have Mist as the blue Zerg. Both players starting out somewhat normal so far. SCV going across the map. Not sure if it's going to be another proxy or not. We will find out shortly. Alright, let's see here. It looks like we are going for a proxy Rex. I do not know if this Overlord is going to see it. It is quite far away, and like I mentioned before, it being far away means it gives the Zerg more time to prepare, because while this will start sooner, it will take longer for the Marines to get across the map, and that means creep will be here, and that means building bunkers on the high ground will not be an option. And he's going for 3 barracks as well. No barracks at home, which means if this had been a 12 pool, this would have been he would have been dead. He would have just could have gone across the map, just killed all of this. He would have had to pick up. We're seeing a 4th barracks too. He's just all in on that. This actually could work badly for him, because if this doesn't work, he'll have literally nothing at home to defend with. He is hoping that this saves him the trouble. Kind of got an Overlord just kind of sitting here, not really doing anything. I do not think he definitely doesn't realize what's going on. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, he could send the SCVs in and start building now, but he waited too long. Now the creep's going to be out. He's not going to be able to build the bunkers. He's going to have to build them on the low ground or something. Again, not using... I mean, I guess if he scouted his 3rd, he wouldn't have seen this anyway. But he should see this not being here and get suspicious. It's like, what? And then, like, ideally he'd send this into the main and see, okay, there's literally nothing. But I'm not seeing any more Ling production. There's no queens. He has no idea this is happening. It looks like he's gonna pull up. He's pulling the Lings and drones into the main. He's building spines, but for some reason he's building them on the back of the base, which I don't think is gonna work, because he's gonna try to make him fight into the spines. But again, having the spines way back here, and he's now engaging with the drones and the Lings together. Not sure if that's the right call. Spines are going to be finished, but again, they're being built in the back, which means they're completely useless unless he decides to dive onto the drones directly, which I don't think he's going to do. Yeah, like, and oh gosh, now he's so far away. And now the workers are having to fight this. I mean, it looks like it's working out, actually. You know what? Maybe I should keep my mouth shut. And there's the GG. Good job, Mist. I didn't think his worker control is pretty good. I wasn't expecting that to go that well. Did I? Oh. Oops. Silly me. Alrighty. In the top right corner of the screen, we have Dayteezy as our red Zerg, and in the bottom left corner, we have Mist as our blue Zerg. Alrighty. Alright, we got Hatch first. We're doing another proxy. This time much closer. Means it might get scouted. Again, I don't know what's up with this. I really don't know. I see the last Zerg did this as well, no? The one before this? Like, I don't get the point of just sending it here and leaving it here. That makes sense for the third, but there's nothing to see here. Like, your opponent is, unless your opponent builds right here, which they're never going to do, that doesn't make sense. Like, they're always going to build up here or over here. It doesn't make sense to not scout these spots with an Overlord. It doesn't make sense to keep it here. Now it's a sitting duck and it'll just get killed. Like, if he flew it over here, he'd see this and be like, ah, shit, I need to get my pool out and then gas and then I need to print. And instead he's going to miss it again and he's going to die to it again. Yeah, now he's going. I don't even think he's going. Oh, no, he is going to see it. All right, well. Is he going to be able to react in time? I don't know. This drone's coming down. Let's see how his spine placement is. Almost certain he's going to make a spine. Queens and Lings on the way. He's going to get supply cap because he didn't make a third Overlord. Yep, he sees it. And he's going to get oversupplied now because he, again, did not make enough Overlords. Probably should use the last of his larvae to make more Lings, but we'll see. Could maybe turn these into spines? No? Okay. No spines. Well, the spines are in the back. Oh, wait. I screwed this up. The score is the other way around. It worked last time. Maybe it'll work again. Maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. Nice kiting. Getting some bunkers up, which is very good. Pulling a lot of SCVs. He's really, really all in with this. I mean, you're already kind of really all in when you build 4 barracks. Now the spines are here. Again, spines being in the back means they cannot really engage unless the units are right up on here. And so he's going to have to move the spines forward somehow, and that means he's going to lose this base. Lings coming up in the back might have a potential for us around here. Nope, not really getting it. He's going to try and rush into the bunker. Now would be a great time to try to move those spines forward. Marines getting a lot of work in here. Drones having to get pulled back. Again, spines not moved yet. All in one spot. Now he's moving them forward, but once again, there is not a lot really here to deal with this. He is losing so much, but his opponent is as well. The only one with really any money coming in right now is, I guess technically he is mining with 2 workers, but jeez. Alright, Overlord gets popped. Queen's gonna get killed here. A couple Lings go down. All he really needs to do is try to keep it long enough for the spine to go in. He's gonna have to pull drones again. Ironic, because now this is vulnerable. He might can actually get a kill here. Decent Marine control here. Yeah, he putting that in the back. Lifting, moving this one down. I mean, the Zerg kind of wins this. No, he's outmining his opponent. Really just needs to sit up here, keep mining, and try to get more Lings out. Like, his opponent can't really... He's gonna drop some mules, and that's gonna help, but, like, the Zerg, the production here is too good. Like, I think you're gonna need a lot more... I think he'll need a lot more Marines than this to break this. No, don't go... He's in... That pops. gonna get some damage on the bunker. He should probably move these 2 spines forward up here. That way he can't really engage. This might be over for the Zerg, but I don't know. I think the Zerg can actually deal with this if he just plans properly. But he's lost a lot of stuff. He's lost his overlords. He's lost his queens. He doesn't have a lot of money coming in. He's not really taking the best engagements. He is trying to get his opponent to fight into the spines, and that is going to help a lot. And he loses the base, and that's a GG. I don't really know what to say there. Why didn't it say the right time immediately? Because it's a Blizzard game. The intern's working his best, obviously. Alrighty, waiting on the match to start. It's kind of, I'm hoping it's not all going to be proxy Rexes, or if it is, then Mist is going to learn and adapt, because he keeps building the spines in the back, and I can kind of get it. It's a very sewers kind of game. I don't think that's proper English, but I think I get what you mean. All right, in the top left here, we have Dayteezy as our red Terran. And in the bottom right, we have Mist as our blue Zerg. Although it looks a little more purple to me. I don't know. I think Mist keeps building these spines in the back, and I get it. You want them to finish. You need the spines to exist, so you're putting them in the back to try and keep them alive. But I think part of the problem is that once they're done, he doesn't move them. Like, he did that first game, but the second game, he kept them back there so long and didn't move them until way too late. He also keeps engaging with the drones first and not the lings first. Like, I realize he doesn't have ling speed, so the drones are technically faster than the lings. But it means that drones don't do as much damage as lings, and they have, I believe they have slightly more health, but if I'm remembering correctly, but like, they won't do as much damage, and so you're kind of just throwing away your drones. I don't know. And here we're going to see another proxy Rax. He's going to check, and he's going to build over here. Once again, Overlord, not really. He is going to check this time, which is good. I don't know why he keeps coming back here. This thing moves really slow, so he might not actually catch this. Dayteezy wants to go to bed. Why is he still playing? I mean, he probably didn't expect to be told to wait. Oh, that's right. Oh, right. Winner's bracket. I apologize. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't sure if that was the thing this tournament. Some tournaments do that and some tournaments don't. Right, Reaper on its way across the map. Okay, so this is not a proxy. It's actually just a block. So he's building this here. He's building a factory. Oh, he could get a base here. What's he doing? He could have grabbed that base. Now it's blocked. Now he can grab it. Yeah, he's gonna grab the third base. Queen's gonna be out in a second. Yeah, it's still a best of 7, but it's like, well, your opponent has a 1-map advantage as a reward for not getting eliminated or not losing in winner's bracket. Well, 1-1 is he has a 1-map advantage, so it's not. It is still a best of 7. It is this. Well, a best of 6 wouldn't make sense because it would mean. It would mean if 3 wins and 3 wins, then there'd be no winner. Whereas best of 7, it's impossible for that to happen unless you get a draw, which is so rare that it's not even worth factoring in. Like, most draws are just play it again. In Stormgate, just for fun, they should add an achievement for getting a draw. Just for how rare it is. Just have like a portrait you get from getting it too. Like you just get a picture of balanced scales. Just like, oh, it's a draw. All right, we got Liberators and Hellions coming out. So this is a 3cc. Looks like he's gonna go in with 6 Hellions and a Reaper. Overlord's gonna get killed here by the Marine. Eventually, I think he is gonna see the build. Yep, he's gonna see that. He's gonna see this 3cc. All right, looks like we got, what's that, Liberator speed, right? Or is it Lib range? I think it's Lib range. I don't remember. I think that's Liberator range. Or maybe that's, no. Liberator range is on the Liberator range is on the fusion core. That's Banshee speed. That was Banshee speed he was researching, but it looks like he canceled it. Liberator going across the map, gonna head into the main where there is a Spore and a Queen. So as long as he pays attention, pulls workers, he's probably gonna go. Zerg's gonna be okay. The Terran, I'm sure, is going for the classic of pop a Lib in your main and go in with the Hellions at the natural. There are not a ton of Lings. He banned Neo-Humanity. Well, he can't ban any maps in a best of 7. Alright, we're gonna see them dive in. Looks like he's gonna go and try to dive in here. Queens were not in the best position, unfortunately, due to lack of vision. Gotta spread those overlords. The drones, for the most part, did get pull. Spore is gonna take out the Liberator. A lot of drones dying, 13 drones down. Not as bad as it could have been, still pretty brutal. This is why you kind of want to spread your overlords out so you can see at any of the approach angles the Hellions come from. But hey, we all make mistakes. 13 drones in here. He is gonna start to spread those around. He's got to refill his main. Probably best to try and refill these first, but since these have more minerals, but couldn't hurt to grab a couple and move them over. But he still has a healthy worker count. 68 at 620 is a pretty good amount of drones to have, if we're being real. Despite everything, he is getting roaches, which is a little surprising because he should know that. I don't know if he knows that it's bio. I think he should probably have a decent idea. He probably just saw the Hellions and maybe thought. He's going to go in here and see that it is indeed bio. He's going to see all the barracks and be like, okay, that's bio. Yeah, this is all bio. So, I don't know if he's going to keep going at the roach production. He could probably just morph all of these into Ravagers and not bother with any upgrades for the roaches. Probably like cancel roach speed, maybe. He could maybe go for a really aggressive build. That's a lot of bunkers. What the hell? Look at this. There's 3 bunkers right here. I've never seen someone do that. I mean, I've seen bunkers. I've seen 1, maybe 2, never 3 like this. Normally people just put a tank down here or right here and then they shell you. Well, sure, I guess. But then I would think that, I don't know, whatever. All right, +1/+1 going to finish up soon for the Zerg. Terran getting combat shield still. That's +1 range and armor. Terran already has +1 infantry weapons and armor. So there is a slight upgrade advantage, though it looks like the Zerg is going to hit at a decent time. Not a ton of Ravagers, unfortunately, which is going to make engaging with... he does have 1 tank, but there are quite a few Marauders. I say that, not that many Marauders are out right now. All right, he's going to be fighting up ramp, unfortunately. Going to try to target the bunkers. Biles down and takes out the tank. That is going to help a lot. There are still a lot of roaches getting shredded. The medevacs are causing some problems here for our Zerg. We have an infestation pit going down. Bane speed is on the way. More lings in production. +1 melee on the way for the Zerg. Concussor shells on the way for the Terran, as well as some Vikings and some another tank. Hive tech on the way for the Zerg, and possibly some fast roaches here. He has a pretty decent worker count, not quite where it needs to be, but still pretty decent. He is not really mining any gas at the 4th base. Meanwhile, the Terran is starting up some more barracks production out here, kind of out in the open, a little daring, I would argue. And then a 4th command center here. If the Zerg is also getting 2, he's getting a base here, and it looks like he's getting several macro hatches in his main, which I don't think is a bad idea. He does have 85 workers here, but he unfortunately once again is engaging mostly with Lingbane Roach. Bane speed is, as a trend in this tournament, is not quite done yet, and yet we're engaging. He actually probably jump on this if he can go in before the tank siege is up. He's going to get a beautiful surround here. Unfortunately, most of the Banes are detonating on Marauders and the tank. There is, once again, a tank at the top of the line here. The Banes are making some great detonations. He could actually probably morph all of these into Ravagers and push up. But discretion, is the better part of valor. He's gonna go back home. Ultralisks are apparently what we're gonna be going with here. Not a terrible choice. We do have +2 carapace on the way. We also have +1/+1 infantry on the way. +1 melee is about to finish up for the Zerg. Infantry for the Terran. And then we have +1 vehicle weapons for the Terran as well. That's gonna be helpful. Liberators are on the way as well. Those will be helpful against the Ultralisks. I do not believe that the Terran has any idea what the Zerg is building right now. And we are seeing a Ling run by go down here, which is going to get caught by the Terran army. Zerg is going to see that that the Terran is building a base out here. He didn't see the production. Ultralisk Den is almost, or Ultralisk Cavern, excuse me. Ultralisk Cavern is almost done. More Lings coming out here. Injects, could be a little better, but they're pretty solid. Going to take a big engagement here. Going to be wiping out a lot of stuff. He takes out the base. He takes out quite a few workers. The Zerg doesn't really have any anti-air here. We do see what appears to be an accidental swarm host, as is tradition. Vehicle weapons level 1 about to finish up. Zerg is also going to get +2/+2 ground, armor, carapace, and weapons or melee. He's also getting 10 more Banes. He's getting some more gas over here at this base. He didn't ever get them here, surprisingly. And we're also seeing adrenal glands. No upgrades for the Ultralisk. Yes, kind of surprised we're not seeing, chitinous plating or, oh, there we go, chitinous plating. And then we're going to probably see the Ultra Speed later. The Ultra Speed only really improves their speed off creep. It doesn't affect their on creep speed at all. We are going to see a nice move command here from the Zerg, getting a lot of Lings, or a lot of Marines, excuse me, with those Banelings. And he is going to absolutely shred this ground army here. There are quite a few shots going to go off from this Liberator, but they can only get one at a time. A bunch of roaches again out here, not really sure what for. Kind of would like to see our Zerg either get a Spire so he can help take out some of these air units here, maybe deal with the medevacs, and especially he's going to need some kind of anti-air if he wants to deal with these Liberators. Maybe do some Bane run bys, try to bust more bases. He has been doing a decent job. This is getting morphed into a planetary. This is already a planetary. We got +3/+3 infantry weapons and armor on the way from the Terran. We also have +2 vehicle weapons on the way for our Terran. Chitinous plating almost done. For our Zerg, we have a Viper. Looks like our Zerg is a bit supply capped. I've been there, I get it. You want the Vipers, and it turns out you made too many Lings, and now you don't have enough supply for your Vipers. We also have 2 Swarm Hosts for seemingly no reason. We are going to see a bit of a bust here. It is still going to suck to lose all of these workers for our Terran. 20 workers going down, 22 workers. That's pretty much the whole base there. Base is forced to pick up. Zerg rightfully decides to go home. We have... I don't even remember what the upgrade's actually called, but we have our anabolic synthesis, aka ultra speed, which makes ultras move as fast on creep as they do, or off creep as they do on creep. And we are getting more Banelings, which is the right call. There is very little defenses. This army has completely moved out. We have a Viper here that doesn't have a ton of energy. Would love to see that Viper maybe cast a blinding cloud or 2, maybe a parasitic bomb. Gonna go and move commands really well in here. Baneling busting all of these units, going right in. Kind of should probably just target the base itself. Yep, goes down completely. 7 workers dead from the Terran, making that a lot more cost effective. Zerg did lose a ton of his army, but as did the Terran. The Zerg has a massive bank, and he is using it. He is technically behind in units lost, but that's not uncommon to see, especially at this stage of the game when you're Bane busting planetaries. He does look like he might lose this base here. He does not really have a lot of Lings to engage with, but he might be able to jump on top of the Terran army before a significant number of medevacs can get there. Engaging without the medevacs has definitely hurt the Terran's chances here. Ultralisks are on the way. The Zerg still, unfortunately, doesn't really have anything to deal with the Liberators. So far, he's just been ignoring them, which I think will work just fine with Lingbane Roach, but I think is going to start to fall off once Ultras are in play. But we'll see. He has the potential to deny another base here. We might see a cancel from the Terran, munching through everything, and the adrenal glands definitely improving and making it worth its money. Ultralisks are now out on the field. 28 Banelings getting morphed there. Every Terran is now pissing their pants in the audience watching this occur. The sight of 28 Banelings is a terrifying sight. We also have 2 Libs that are just still here. For some reason, I don't know why he hasn't brought some Queens over, but he's morphing 2 spores directly underneath them, which I think is really funny. We're seeing the Lings jump on top of everything, munching their way through. Everything is absolutely getting shredded and destroyed by these Lings with their adrenal glands. And Banelings busting on everything, getting workers, getting buildings, getting tanks, everything getting shredded. Banelings destroy everything, except for the Liberators since they're flying in. Liberators just being completely ignored. Not really the best positioning by the Liberators. Terran going for a massive drop here, shredding this base, killing 18 workers of his own. The Zerg is going to try to jump in here, but I do not know how well he's going to be engaging, except he gets a fantastic surround. The Terran is forced to pick up, but some of the units unfortunately get left behind, trying to boost home so he could probably protect himself before the massive army of Banelings and Ultras are on the way, as 10 Banelings. And that's soon going to be +3 Banelings, which means they're going to be able to one-shot a planetary. Planetaries get one-shot by Banelings. If you get 16 of them, they will just instantly kill that. Fighting into this choke is just barely able to bust through with all these Banes, all these Ultras. Terran doing his best to stutter step, but I think we all know this is over. There was no ghosts made to deal with the Ultras, and the Liberator placement wasn't really the best. The Terran army is just getting absolutely surrounded here. Very unfortunate for deities, and that's a GG. Good job, Mr. Mist. Still haven't eaten my salad. Banelings are scary. I've been there. I see it. I fight Lingbane. We've all been there. Banelings on creep are the most horrifying thing in the world. Well, they can be. If you have good control, like this guy does. Mist's Bane control so far has been pretty solid. Oh, shit. My bad. Reset. That was an accident. I just reflexively clicked decline by accident. I don't know why I did that. This could be our last match here. Just waiting on them to start the match. Alrighty. Alrighty. In the top left corner of the screen, we have DayTeasy as our red Terran from ECFEV, which I don't know the full name of that, but I'm sure they're a great group. And in the bottom right, we have Mist representing himself. Since at least on EU, he doesn't have a clan, it seems. Alright, meanwhile, our Terran is building his supply depot. Yeah, I think the one that really ended him was that he pushed in to try and kill that base without any medevacs. I think if he had those there, he would have been fine, because at the time, alright, we're going back to the proxy rack strat. All reliable. I say it's only 1-in-1 game so far, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Alright, we're going to 3 racks. I will say, I mean, it's probably for the best. He's kind of relying on the fact his opponent hasn't been scouting, really, and so it's probably for the best that he's doing so. This is also really close to where the Zerg's natural is, which means he's going to have a lot of time to get down a bunker. And again, with this not going across or checking anywhere, he knows his opponent's been proxy raxing him. He's done it twice now. I'm shocked that he isn't really more proactive about checking. But once again, this is like very much an all-in from DayTeasy. He is hard committed. I love that Baneling emote. Who made that? It's Fenrak. Ah. That's your emote. It's a good emote. I need to commission some people for emotes someday. It's just a lot of people there. They're not cheap. Some people charge like $50 and $50 an emote. And I'm just like, I know it's for like Twitch, but like this is my hobby. That's a lot of money. All right, Ling's going out. Roach Warren on the way as well. Did he see it? He did not. I'm sure he just suspected it. But he's going to need to get more Lings out. He's going to need to get a spine. He is building a spine this time, in my opinion, the objectively correct position. He should probably just... He's going to have to sack this base. Oh, no, the Overlord. The Overlord. The Overlord. No, he's going to get supply count. We all done it. We've all been there, man. No shame. I get you. I get you. I've been there. I've been there. Oh, don't engage with the Lings. Don't engage with the drones. Just use them to chase them away. Just use them to chase them away. No, don't actually fight with them. Don't actually fight with the drones. Don't actually fight with the drones. Please. Alright, he needs to get shit out now. That queen's gonna get taken out. That queen's not gonna get away in time. Oh, I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. Don't engage, don't engage, don't engage. Oh no, it's over. It's over. He can't. Yeah, that's dead. Yeah, going for... He needs to be more proactive. This guy. Alright, well, I mean, he's still got time. It's not over yet. He's still got a... He just has to win one game. Alrighty. Alright, in the... Oh, let me get the scores up. 2... No. 3... 2. Alright, in the bottom left here from the Esports Club of Frankfurt, we have Dayteasy as the red Terran. And in the top right, we have Mist as our blue Zerg. 3 points to his name. He just needs to win one more game, and then this is all over. It looks like we might be seeing another proxy Rex, though it looks like it might actually get scouted. Oh, it's gonna get scouted. It actually, just the coincidental sending of across the map means he's gonna see it. Yeah, there goes the pool. He might still want to build the hatch just for the creep. He could, Dayteasy could try not to overcommit. He could just stick with a 1 or 2 and go back home. Yeah, it looks like he's going back home. Right, looks like we're seeing a hatchery now. You can make this work. He's going to need to drone up more. I don't think he meant to rally that over there. Why did he do that? Could go for an aggressive push. He could make just print lings because his opponent isn't really doing much. Not that he knows that, but he could actually print ling here and can get some stuff off because it's just he's only going to be able to make one marine at a time. There's literally nothing at home. Why is this here? I don't know why that's there. And this is going back home. Like, he could just ling flood him. He could just go across the map right now. He just isn't checking. He has no idea. No, buddy. Oh, he could just win this right now. He doesn't even know that this is completely open. It takes for... Terran buildings are not fast. He sees it. He saw that fly by. Come on, man. Yeah, let's go across the map. All right, canceled the spine, and now he's getting a roach warren. A little interesting. He needs to kind of get some overlords. I think be a little more important. But that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Take advantage, adapt, learn from your opponent's fuck ups. And there's the GG. And that's how it ends. Oh my gosh. 5 games, 4 proxy racks. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, it's the only one that won him a game. GG, y'all. Alrighty, I'm gonna find someone to raid. While that's going on, let's see who we got. Who's playing StarCraft this fine April 1st. it looks like Dave is streaming, so I'm gonna raid Mr. Dave Testa, and we're gonna tell him hello. But thank you all for coming. It's been a good stream. A lot of people showed up. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I don't know if I'll stream later tonight. Maybe, maybe not. But yeah. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you again for Rombuzz for inviting me out. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.